Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Digimon World, even though we fought the final boss last time. So we finished the game, but as I still need to do or I'm still trying to complete some of the side things, here we are. I will still try my hardest to get all of the Digimon and the remaining attacks, but at the very least we could complete File City to get to 100%, and also we were able to get all of the cards. Yes, I believe those were the two things we completed last time after fighting Analog Man, the surprising final boss of this game. Couldn't they give us a more surprising or a more, I don't know, fitting enemy for us to fight? They could, but that's what we got, right? And chicken nuggets on the credits as well. But anyway, after that wild endgame, we were able to get some couple Digimon to join File City, so it's now completed. We got Devimon, Digitamamon, and Metal Unfortunately, I don't think they are really helpful, or at least at first they seem to be helpful, but when I was testing their mechanics, I was expecting more. Especially from Devimon, because Devimon has been selling some items that increase our stats. I bought some and I used some, and unfortunately it seems that the game punished me because I dropped one of my tamer levels in there. I'm not sure if it's only related to using Devimon's items, but it sounded like it was. So I don't know what I'm doing about that. I mean, I want to get that help, but at the same time, if I keep my tamer level at max, it's also going to be helping me on the other cycles I start. Speaking of which, today we'll be starting a Tokomon cycle, or hopefully Patamon and Angemon as well. Not sure if that's going to work, but we'll give it a shot once again. And in case everything fails, we can use the item we got also last stream from Nitimon, which was a golden banana or something. And then it will digivolve my Digimon into a Nitimon, which is at least one new Digimon to the chart guaranteed. If we can get more than that, then awesome. But if we can't, then we get or we do what is there for us, right? And then we keep on fighting and trying hard in here. But yeah, the plan today is for us to try Angemon. I will even start a prediction in here that's going to last for 30 minutes. I don't know how long is it going to take me for me to get to the results, but now that I learned how to use this mechanic of Twitch much better, then it doesn't matter that much. Like, if it happens under or after 30 minutes, I can choose the time I give the results or the answers. But yes, I'm going to set that and activate it. And let's see if we can finally get him. But if not, we still can use an item, and then at the very least, at the end of the day, we will have Itimon. So let's go for it. And I will be deciding or thinking what I'm doing regarding Devimon's items. Maybe I will give them more tries, but I am concerned of dropping my tamer levels. So let me click on the button to set the predictions. Alright, it's in there. And let's go for the game. But yeah, in general, I was expecting more help from the Digimon that joined File City. But unfortunately, this is a brutal game and that's what we got. Let's keep on going, right? Let's keep on trying. Like they say, it is what it is. And if there is something this game is hard and brutal. And another thing that was a bit disappointed, or a bit disappointing, was that Digimon was not the final boss as well. I was really hoping for him to show his evil side, maybe on another Digimon game. But besides the two things that I mentioned, that are getting the Digimon registered and completing the attack chart, there are also two remaining things, or maybe some other details I could also be working on. For example, I still haven't forgotten that they told me that Analog Man seems to be back somewhere in this world, so I could still try to find him somewhere. I also still haven't forgotten that Giromon has something to do with us or with a Digimon in Factorial City, so there is also that. And there is still the tournaments, especially the Insectoid one, that I may or may not go back to it. So yeah, even though there are two greater objectives that I'm aiming for. There are those minor things that I still haven't forgotten as well. Also, hi Subaru, how are you, man? We'll see. If everything fails, I can try exploring again and see if I can find clues about Analog Man. Or test Giromon side quest again to see if something has changed in there. Maybe farm some bits so we can buy the items from Digimon, or we can ask for Digimon to go after some more treasure hunts. Because at least once, Digimon gave us a good item. I'm doing alright, man, much better than yesterday. Thank goodness today was a good day. Even though I haven't slept very well, but hopefully tonight I can sleep better. But in general, everything is okay. So we're buying some carrots in here for the training. Speaking of Digimon, I guess I will go check him. He's not back. So let's do it. Let's start the training for Angemon, hopefully. So what am I going to focus on? I think I will keep the strategies of Kokatorimon actually. Like when I was choosing some stats and not training everything. I think I will do that again, because maybe that's going to help me to get a new result than before. And I should go. Maybe I should try HP. Yes, I will definitely go for HP. But what else? So, logically speaking, I would think at first to go for either magic points or defense. Because when I think about Angemon, that's what comes to my mind. But I'm pretty sure that in the past, in other attempts, I kinda tried those things before and nothing really happened. So, yeah, maybe I should try going for HP and maybe offense or speed, even though I can't really imagine an Angemon being either fast or like super strong regarding physical attacks. Who am I hoping to become, Angemon? So first I need to get Patamon, right? So wait. What? Okay, I could swear I got Punimon, but no, I have Poyomon. I'm now confused, so Angemon will not happen at all because I have the wrong Digimon. Seriously? Okay, so I need to end the prediction. Because we won't even have a chance in here. Yeah, there we go, I just finished the prediction. I could swear last time I was picking the one that could give me Angemon. Did I not pick the right egg? Which was the yellow? Because this is the blue egg, right? Anyway, change of plans. I could swear I was going all in into Angemon today. Not anymore. We are going into Elecmon. And his last Digivolution. In the anime, the Digivolution was Spoyomon, Tokomon, and Patamon. Yeah, it's the ghost, right? The whitish ghost Digimon, this guy. But I thought I chose him, but no. It's another Digimon by my side. Maybe at the very last second on last Sunday, I changed my plans, but I can't remember doing that. But anyway, yeah, now we are going for Elecmon. I guess I'll make another poll, or actually another prediction. But now, if I will be able to get his last champion. I almost said like, are we getting a new Digimon? But we'll definitely get a new Digimon today. So I'm more specifically talking about a new champion. Because we'll totally be registering a new Ultimate today. Okay, so now the prediction is different. But now I'm a bit disappointed. I was really hoping for another Angemon attempt. But okay, let's use the same strats as Kokatorimon, but of course not focusing on the speed. So I would guess that Leomon would have a lot of physical attack, while Kokatorimon was the speedy result. Bakemon, maybe he was magic points and brains. So now I wanna think that the last Elecmon's Digivolution would be a defensive one. I kinda wanna go for a defense path for him. So I'll give him defense, HP, and maybe some MP, but not a lot. Unless Bakemon was the defense result. We also need to consider his diet. Oh, you know what? Let's go shopping first. Because then I will be able to buy a lot of meat. So Bakemon is probably very light-weighted, right? While I think Kokatorimon was also a little bit light-weighted, while Leomon was probably heavier. So I think I will try giving him some weight, but not a lot. Maybe something around 8. Something a little bit above 5, I guess. If I have the manual, I have the manual. I still haven't deposited back to the store or to the bank. It's been always with us, yeah. Oh yes, I did get Bakemon 3 times in a freaking row. And he could be anything if you stop to think about it. That's true, right? That's true. Anything could give me a Bakemon. But I guess I'll go around those lines. I'll go defense, HP, a little bit of MP. And I'll try keeping him with a wave between 5 and 10, but more close to 5 maybe. That's just a random attempt. But that's true, I did try many things with Bakemon and we got him 3 times. But then I think we got him that many times because of the amount of training I gave to my Digimon. So basically I probably have reached a lot of conditions right, or they were all done. And then the result was like Bakemon, you know. Maybe if I can not get to so many things completed or achieved, I can get a different result. But you think that 2 or 3 Bakemons were thanks to Kunemon? Wait, who was Kunemon again? Oh, okay, Kunemon is the insect. Elsa, how are you, man? Numemon hype! Speaking of Numemon, we will still go, or we will still need to go after Sukamon's ultimate. You know what? I'm now hoping it's Itemon because I'll be checking Itemon's chart after I use the item we got last time. Please be Sukamon's final form because I don't know how to train Sukamon to digivolve him into his ultimate. So I'm now hoping that Itemon is that answer. But how are you, Elsa? I was hoping for an Angemon attempt and then I don't have the right Digimon for Angemon, so I'm now changing my plans, trying to get a new champion, Elecmon's last champion hopefully. Oh yes, regarding Elecmon though, first I need to get Elecmon. And for me to get Elecmon, I normally train his speed. What if I end up getting the other champion? Was it Penguinmon? Penguinmon still has a champion to register, right? In case I don't get even Elecmon, because I'm not training speed now. Never mind, if I get Penguinmon, I'm doomed. But I will test it out anyway. I really don't want to give speed to him, or at least not much speed. Which rookies are complete now? We have Penguinmon, maybe Betamon? Oh, Biomon is complete as well. Betamon too, so we completed Betamon, Biomon, and Penguinmon. Here comes a random question, and I want a vague answer as well. From everything you have seen so far on this playthrough, do you think that I'm aware, or I kinda have an idea of, probably not all, but like what really matters regarding Digivolutions? Or do you still think that I'm missing a very key ingredient or a very key component that, I don't know, I still haven't learned about it, or I still haven't seen it happening in action? For example, what happened to freaking Vademon? That's a mystery that nobody knows. But maybe it is related to something I never stopped to think about. Basically, what I'm trying to kinda say is that if I keep on doing what I'm doing, which is pretty much training and raising them and stuff, if that's going to be enough for me to get them all, like all of the Digimon that's remaining, or if I still need to think more outside of the box to get some different results as well. So I'm not really missing things, but I'm having the wrong idea. Yeah, maybe I'm kinda going at the wrong path, even though I may have a good idea or knowledge regarding what matters for the Digivolutions. But yeah, there are things that may still be happening that I'm not like paying attention. Like what happened to Vademon. I have another question as well. Do you think there are still many Digivolutionary items that could really help me out if I get lucky to get them? Or would you think that there are only a couple ones, like not many Digivolutionary items to really save me here? Hi X5, how are you, man? I'm wondering about what's left of this game to help me or to not really help me to get all of the Digimon. So I'm making some vague questions in here about the mechanics, the items, what I know and what I don't know. Because now that it's like officially the post game, I gotta, I don't know, give my attention to this Digivolutionary thing or like to the Digimon that are remaining. But if I keep on doing the same thing every time, I will never really get to different results. So I'm questioning my truths, you know. I'm like wondering again about the truths I have. Because maybe I'm wrong in one of them and then that's messing up with everything. Sabri is saying that I have filled the chart a lot, but getting everything in something complicated is hard. Yes, getting all that this game has to offer, hence its complexity, it is very hard, I agree, but what matters to me is like progression. I want to know if I am making progression on raising the odds for me to get something different. Because otherwise I'll be like wasting my time and not getting anywhere. I understand that may be odds or like chances and better odds for me to get a different result. So sometimes I may do everything right and then it doesn't happen. And other times I may do very crazy random things and then it still happens. But under my capabilities of like working towards getting to a new result, I want to know if I'm on the right path or if I should really rethink what I'm doing or try other ideas. I'm pretty much evaluating my effort to see if I should change what I'm doing or not really. I am, of course, always testing something different or at least trying, but is that going to be enough? You know, should I really go past my attempts or my current changes? So there are at least a few more Digivolutionary items out there. That's very good to know. But I did get a lot for the chart, yes. X5 is doing okay, that's great, man. He just finishing editing some stuff. And then he found a really good expression in Yakuza 0 that made you laugh a lot. You can share it with us. What did they say in there that you thought it was very funny? Wait, Subber is saying that he thinks that every Digimon has a Digivolutionary item? That's actually the best news of the day. If that's true, I will go farm money and then keep on buying, I don't know, not buying, but like requesting Remojamon to go hunting non-stop. If there are items for everybody, that's very good news. Well, if I would guess, you're going to waste a lot of time trying to complete it in my own, like 100 hours? Okay, I think that's too much. So maybe if things really don't look like better, then I would probably give up. Because if you're telling me that it's still going to take me that long, it feels like I'm still kind of far from achieving it. But I understand, like, it takes time for you to complete a cycle, and if you fail it, you can't really reset it right away. Unless I start resetting the game, but I don't know if I wanna do that. Oh, you posted on screenshots? I will go check it. It was a facial expression. That sounds like those funny faces from characters in video games, like Donkey Kong and Smash Brothers. Let me go check that. Oh my god, what the heck, man? Why is he so like shocked on the second picture? What the heck? It's just a girl, come on. But I gotta say that they have done a good artwork in there for the expressions, right? I did like the facial expressions in there. I just don't understand the context, of course, but have you been enjoying it? Unfortunately, it's not a game that I can see myself playing, but hopefully it is a solid game. But speaking of games, we could talk about games and anime later because I was watching a video today that they were listing games that got animes as inspirations, animes and mangas. And then even though I don't know every anime mentioned or every game mentioned as well, I can give you guys the names or like see if you agree or if you have played the game or if you have watched the anime or read the manga and see if those comparisons were correct. There is one that I kind of forgot that was a thing, but I totally agree with it. But we can talk about that later. I mean, hundreds of playtime, not in real life, of course. Oh, okay, in the game time. So we're saying. Wait, I need to read that first. So we're saying that one thing would be for me to eliminate what I have already achieved, and then there would only be left what is left. Okay, that's obvious. But I can't do that. I don't have a way to do that. So every paths that I have already gotten are still available. That's true, and then that's why sometimes I still end up getting a repeated result. Bakemon 3 times, Leomon a ton of times, and Tyrannomon, please do never come back again, right? Sabri is going to have dinner and then he's back soon. Okay, man, have a good one. He isn't supposed to be there. That's why he has that expression. Wait, but he was not like hiding at all. He felt like he was, I don't know, there normally. Also, hi Gabriel, how are you? Yakuza is amazing. And X5 has been enjoying it a lot. Is it zero because it's like where the franchise starts or something? It's like the prequel of the prequel? Or it doesn't matter, like it's probably a sequel of another game, so it's like something already going on in the story that you probably would have to play previous games before it. But I'm guessing it's like the start of everything. Even though you're just 16 hours into the game. But hey, 16 hours when it's somebody else playing, not me. I'm pretty sure it's a lot of progress, like it's a lot of progression. Normal people will beat games in like 16 hours, 20 hours, I don't know, but yeah, 16 hours when it's a different player than me, in my opinion, it feels a lot, like you probably have seen a lot of the game. So it is a prequel? Yeah, the zero in there kinda tells it, right? Because I was wondering if X5 has played other Yakuzas before that would be necessary for you to understand this game's plot. May I ask what makes Yakuza that great? Is it just the gameplay or maybe the plot? I did like the art though. The art was good. Or the graphics. Okay, so X5 hasn't played other Yakuzas, so good that this one is kind of like a prequel. It will be probably easy for you to understand it. The plot is great, but it has like a charm that trash movies usually have. I see, so it can be a, let's say, a silly game at times. Maybe that's why X5 was having so much fun with those facial expressions. I can understand that. It may be about, I don't know, a serious topic, but it has its silly moments. That's actually good. It's good for the game. And sometimes it goes over the top in a funny way. Maybe that's surprising as well. Like you do not expect a certain situation to come out of a fight, or I don't know, out of that drama, right? Do so many over the top things that happen. I will tell you this: karaoke. Karaoke is fun, but is it like in there after a crazy serious drama moment? Actually, it's been freaking forever since I last have been to a karaoke. But you guys know that I don't know song lyrics, right? So me and a karaoke, it's pretty much I will be sitting there listening to the others and clapping after they sing. You expect Yakuza, yeah, really criminal focused dark game, and then you get, yeah, let's use baby costumes to invade this place. That reminds me of that other game called Payday. At least when I see the art of it, it's always people wearing masks, especially clown masks, or I don't know, something around those lines. What is crazy is that I do own those games thanks to the giveaways from Epic Games and other platforms, but I can never see myself playing them. But I do have those games, Yakuza, I have Payday. Oh wait, do you mean you don't like that game? Is it bad? He has almost no story? Okay, so that's a trash game then. Not that like games need to have a good story, but of course it adds to it, right? Let me check his weight because I said that... You see, I'm not feeding him anymore. I wanted to keep his weight between 5 or around 5. So I want him to not get fatter. Here's a random question, but still about Yakuza. Did they do a good work regarding, like, the overworld? Because when you hear Yakuza, you think on Japan, right? I wonder if they depict Japan in a good way in that game. Or is it in another place, or like, is it not in Japan actually, and I'm assuming it is. For example, there is this other game called Shenmue. It's like a classic RPG. And even though I'm not interested in playing that game myself for what it looks like, I do love how it shows, I don't know, some neighborhoods of Japan or based on Japan. You know, that's something that I like to see. When games try to recreate a real location in them, right? Like what Persona 5 did as well. And even though I haven't played the GTA games, I assume they do that too. Like GTA Los Angeles, it probably has a real or something based on the real Los Angeles going on in there. It's the same happiness I feel when I see Brazil being represented in games, like in Top Gear, even in Street Fighter, even though they went like Blanca or Blanca for the character, the Brazilian character, but still, it's, let's say, not fitting, but I still appreciate mentioning Brazil somewhere or somehow. Which also brings me to another question, X5. Have you seen Argentina being in a game before? Or, I don't know, do you have any memories of seeing, oh my god, it's Argentina in a video game or something? Maybe there are more specific games that could have that, for example, the soccer games or sport games like FIFA. But also maybe the one game that I always wanted to play but I never had the chance, but I saw so many friends of mine playing it as a kid. Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Probably there is an Argentina location in there for Carmen to hide or something. I always wanted to play that game even though I'm bad at geography. But I do like to see when places are represented in games, even if sometimes it's a stereotypical way. Oh yes, I have seen the level Rio in... nobody will know this game, but believe it or not, this game was already streamed on this channel back in the day. There is a DS game called Big Bang Mini, which is fun fact, one of the games that people find my channel on YouTube the most, because maybe there aren't many people playing that game. It's like a bullet hell shooter game, and every word is a different city or a different country. And there is a Rio de Janeiro level in there, and I loved how they depict a stormy, rainy beach in Rio. And it was super well done because, yes, it looks a little bit like that. And it also made me very happy because I don't think people do that too much. Like, oh, yes, if we are going to have a beach level in a video game, it's going to be sunny, hot, summertime. But, real life is a bit different than that. Like, sometimes going to the beach in a cloudy, rainy day can be as great as going there in a sunny, hot day too. And I do like to see, let's say, normal locations in a different take or in not in the usual way. So yeah, that one game, Big Bang Mini, made me double happy because first it had Rio, second it had Rio on a rainy day, which was something that I don't see that much in other media. That's only the side quests. Yakuza has this thing where the main quest is dark, where the side quests are funny and childish. Okay, so maybe there is more um, to Yakuza where things can be dark. Wait, never mind. All of the main quests are kinda dark, but it's still mostly kinda funny. So it's like dark humor or something? Not do the mission, but do its characters. Huh. But you guys did not answer what I said, though. Do they depict Japan in a real way, or is it completely fictional and it doesn't really look like a real place in the world? And I said that I wouldn't be feeding him, but I just fed him. But that's okay, he's only 7 of weight, so it's not bad. So today I think I will go train his HP. So it feels like a real flashed world, but you don't know if it actually copies a place in Japan. But would you say it does look like Japan at least? It's probably similar to a small neighborhood. Fair enough, so maybe it has some things in common, but not like shows off it. But it does look like in Japan. That's what matters in my opinion, yeah. Oh yes, another game that's being very hyped lately, especially I am very hyped for it, is of course The World Ends With You. Both of them, like the first game and the second game. They also happen in Japan, they happen in Shibuya, or at least the first one happened in Shibuya. And I do like how they represented the atmosphere, the locations, the art in Shibuya. Even before Persona 5 was released, right? Because Persona 5 does that really well, like, they do it very realistically. There is even a YouTube video that compared the real Shibuya and the one in Persona 5. Welcome back, Sabro. What's for dinner today? Before starting the stream, my parents wanted to buy some Burger King, so I ate some Burger King burgers. But I still saved the two of them for after the stream, so I'll be having them for dinner later. And maybe something else too, but maybe like yogurt. But then the focus will be the burgers. Yes, a yogurt would be good for me as well. So yesterday we were realizing that this year so far hasn't given us many great video game titles. So far I would say that probably Resident Evil 8 was like the greatest game released, because I couldn't really think on any other big titles. But next month is E3, right? So do you guys have hopes of games you wanna see next month, or you think that they will be announced, or I don't know, we will see more about them, even previously announced games? A friend of mine believes that we'll see more of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2, but I still don't think it's the time for that. I would be very surprised if we got more Zelda news this time. There are some rumors going on lately about... Oh, okay, please give me Lekmon. Even though I went on a different path on this cycle, that's normally is not the one that gives me Lekmon, because that's the speedy path. I'm not going for a speedy path. Well, with that we have a result for the poll, or for the prediction. The answer is no, because we got every possible champion with Penguinmon, right? I will double check it, but... Man, today has been hard in here. Like, I was hoping for Angemon, and then no, you have a different Digimon, and then now I was hoping for Elecmon. No, you're getting this. Yeah, the answer is no. There we go. So that means we'll only get... I mean, never mind. Maybe depending on which champion Penguinmon gives me, I could have a possible new ultimate, but then I don't think it's worth for me to risk it. Or do you guys think it is worth for me to risk it? And then I can save the Itimon's Digivolutionary item for when I'm certain that my champion cannot give me a new ultimate. Although, probably I won't get to that situation, unless it is Greymon. Yeah, Greymon is one of the few Digimon or champions that I have both of his options. Never mind, I have more. Okay, never mind, I do have more champions that I have found their ultimate options. Well, we could do this. What do you think if we use Leomon's item now? Either Leomon or Bakemon. Because since Penguinmon can't give us a new champion, I can use an item that I have for Leomon's evolution or Bakemon's evolution. And then we can consider working on them to try to get to the other secondary Digivolution for Ultimate. What do you guys think? Should we do something like that, or should we just go straight into Atimon? But I could change Penguinmon's champion and then have more possibilities. I just don't know if we should give it that shot, or we should just go Golden Banana and then see the magic. So Gabriel is not really expecting anything. If anything, maybe Square will announce more about the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yeah, they gave us the Yuffie DLC thing that I really liked, even though I didn't like how they kind of gave preference to the PS5 players instead of like allowing everybody to experience it. But I liked the work, I liked the graphics, I liked how Yuffie is looking like and everything. But yes, I would like to see more of Final Fantasy VII for sure. But I was going to say that there are rumors of Donkey Kong games. Like, it seems that the team that was working on Mario Odyssey is now working on a new Donkey Kong game, and I'm hoping for it to be a 3D game, but people aren't sure if it's going to be a 2D or 3D game. I would love to see a 3D game. But yes, I actually don't have many games in my mind to see on E3 or to be surprised. Maybe they will be back to some previously announced games like Metroid Prime 4, or oh yes, I'm also expecting another Smash Brothers character to be revealed, because yesterday it felt like it's been so long since the previous character that it's time now for a new one. Last E3 or last Nintendo Direct, I was really feeling oh wait a second. Yeah, I'm now thinking if they would give us a new Phoenix Wright game, but they won't anymore because they announced the port for that one feudal-looking Phoenix Wright game, right? The Great Attorney Adventures or something. Yeah, they will not give us a new Phoenix Wright game after that announcement. Oh, but one long dream of mine is to get another Rayman game. So Ubisoft, please. Although Ubisoft was also working on a game that I wanted to see, but now I think it's not going to be released anytime soon thanks to the bad things that happened with Ubisoft and the creator of Beyond Good and Evil, right? So, yeah, Beyond Good and Evil 2, I don't know what's going to be for that game anymore. But yes, last Nintendo Direct I had a very solid prediction. For example, I was feeling we would get a new Mario Golf. Maybe we'll be able to see more of it now, but now that Mario Golf was announced, I can't think on any other game, Maybe Rayman, but who knows? Square will have their presentation, right? And then we can totally expect more Final Fantasy VII, maybe more Final Fantasy 16. They work on... Was it Life is Strange? Or am I crazy? No, right? They don't work on Life is Strange, do they? Because I kind of remember seeing Life is Strange in one of their presentations. Even though when I think about Square, that's not the game that comes to my mind. Subaru is having rice, sausage, and some meatballs. I did have a good lunch today. I had black beans, rice, a salad with cherry tomatoes, lettuce, boiled eggs. Um, I had farofa, and I also had mashed potatoes. Somebody saying whatever game or whichever game is going to be released, Sabri will only be able to watch it, so it won't make a lot of difference to him. Probably it's the same case as mine. I will only be getting like new releases later on when they have a sale going on or when they are ported to PC. But still, I do get hyped for new games. And I also enjoy watching people playing games too, so even if I'm not playing those games myself, depending on which game it is, I will enjoy knowing it's going to be released. Maybe we can also get some news regarding Pokemon. Maybe we can see a little bit more of the remakes of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and maybe a little bit more of Pokemon Legends Arceus, right? But regarding unexpected titles or unexpected titles, I can't think on anything. Maybe Rayman. I still want to believe a Rayman game is coming up. But guys, do you think I should go for Leomon or Bakemon and then maybe save Itimon for later? Or should we really go for Itimon and then by seeing Itimon's spot on this chart, we would get answers of like, oh okay, we don't need Tyrannomon anymore because his second Digivolution there is Itimon. Subaru said that he agrees, so I believe he wants me to go for either Leomon or Bakemon and then try getting their second Digivolution. Not continuing the story? What do you mean by that? Which story? The game's story? Digimon's request of like looking for Analog Man? I mean, I could, but first I'm dealing with my ultimate. And then when I get an ultimate, I could try going after him. But I will not go after him with a champion. Or at least I was not planning that. So I guess I will do this. I will go into Leomon or Bakemon. And then I will save Itimon's item. Because we do have a couple more options in here that I have an ultimate registered than what I thought. And then Itimon's item would be more useful in a moment that I'm stuck like that. So I will start a polling here. You guys pick. I have no preference for this. There we go. We have a poll going on. It's a short one, it's only 3 minutes, so vote fast. Who we are going after, Leomon or Bakemon? Who do you think that maybe would give me better odds of getting a good Digivolution and like registering a new ultimate? It can also be a repeated, but then we use him to either explore the world or go into the tournament. That's the only use I can think. Or if it is like a plant or android, we can try learning the 2 remaining attacks, right? What if they have the same last Digimon for ultimate? Maybe they have the same guy. We already know who we are going to get if I chose Leomon. I actually don't know who I would get if I pick him. I may have an idea who I would be getting with Bakemon. It feels like it's probably going to be Devimon or something, or maybe Miotismon. But Leomon? Oh, wait a minute! Oh, never mind, I do have an idea now. I was just not realizing that he could be on this game. He was actually, but like I was not realizing he could be a possibility right there. What if that the second Digivolution for Leomon right there is Saber Leomon? He was in here, right? He was on that cave, the ancient cave or something. I forgot about that. Oh, you mean that we would be getting Andromon? But if we get Andromon, that's fine too, because Andromon can give me his last mech attack, right? Oh, Saber is saying that Saber Leomon is a Mega? Okay, so probably it's not Saber Leomon then, but he was in this game, wasn't he? when we went to that location, or am I crazy? Well, in the meantime, I'm going to get the items and maybe store some more items. I could swear we have found him in the ancient Leomon cavern. Oh, it is only a reference, it's not the real Digimon? Oh, people chose Bakemon. Okay, we are going for Bakemon then. And now I get why. It's because Alza thinks that if I get Leomon, the result will end up being Andromon. But yes, even Andromon still has business with us. There is a statue. Okay, so it was not the real Digimon. That's kinda sad. It would be great to see him. Let me deposit the chips. What is this again? Oh, this is Devimon's chips, right? About Devimon's chips. Here's the question. If I use them, do they really drop my tamer level? Like what seemed to happen last time? Or you think it was something else that happened that dropped my tamer level? There should be someone in game to explain those items to me? Okay. I will try to find this character then. Would you say it's someone I have talked before? Which, by the way, good call. I should go after every Digimon again to see if they have something new to tell me now, right? I wanted to do that last time, but I haven't done that today. But I will only do that once I get my ultimate, because then I will have more time to side quest or to explore. And then now I can focus on training. But that's a good call. I should go after the Digimon to see if they have new dialogues, just like Itimon. So here we go. Let's use the Torn Tether for us to get Bakemon. And then now he is only he's only 1 year old. Which is good. We have lots of time to try to train him, right? Rare Digimon, Bug! You are not saying it for real, are you? It took us forever to get him for the first time, though. He's very heavy. But yes, my previous strategy was like training defense, HP, and MP. One of his Digivolutions was Giromon, wasn't it? Yes, one stat that reminds me the most of Giromon surprisingly was brains, because that day I got him for the first time I had like almost max brains. So I will not make this a smart Bakemon, hopefully that's a good decision. I kinda wanna train his defense like I was doing, but I also wanna train his offense and HP. I think I will go after those three things. Oh, in general, the virus Digimon are the hardest to get compared to the rest. You may be right about that. Can't say that I had many Digimon that allowed me inside the mansion, right? Also because people normally don't mistreat their Digimon, so they can be like turning into something bad or evil. But then I don't know how much will that change the results of my Digivolutions. For example, when you don't keep them happy or when you don't give them discipline, I can imagine that's going to be a important factor for you to get a virus or not sometimes. Not only that, but like it could be important. Yeah, normally people will like, oh yeah, let's keep them happy or keep them disciplined. And then maybe the result out of that is a vaccine or a data. Okay, so now we can start a new prediction, right? We can start a new one because we have another Digimon that has the chance. The question is, do I have the luck? But I gotta say today it hasn't been a good training day because so far everything has been failed or failing. Yeah, there we go. Will he give us a new ultimate? I told you my plan. So if you understand this game, you may be able to get the right answer. I was not thinking about his weight though. Giromon is probably heavy weighted. So maybe I could keep him lightweighted? Especially because that's something that I normally don't do. I guess I'll do that. You'll be a very skinny Bakemon. Maybe I will try keeping your weight around 5? Between 5 and 10. But there is also the factor regarding the mistakes, right? I always skip those mistake things. Which comes to a question. Should I pay more attention to the mistakes, in your opinion? Or regarding training their stats? And I don't know, maybe paying attention to their happiness and disciplines? Would the mistakes be a big factor on this mix? Or it's just another variable? If it is another variable, I may be good with, regarding not committing that many mistakes. But if it is like this decisive or like super major, I may be super wrong because I am skipping that. I'm now giving more attention to wave as well. Alza is cool story bobbing me, so he doesn't want to say more than what I know. But then Sabri is saying it depends. I can understand it depends, but my question is like, is it the final blow for me to get a new ultimate? You know, like there is this one Digimon that if you don't commit those mistakes, it's impossible for you to get a good result or the result you want. That's what I need to know. If it is like major, it's like you either do that or not, or if it's just like another thing I could be doing, but then there are other options as well that don't necessarily limit me. I'm scared of like it being major. Like there will be this one Digimon like Vademon. Vademon you can only get if you commit 3 mistakes on a Tuesday. You know? That's what I'm worried. If there are like this I don't know if this is an English word, but like necessary must things to happen, that if I don't do those things, no matter what I do, I won't reach that Digivolution. That's what I'm scared of. And that's why I'm trying to not forget or not give attention to every possible situation that's going on in here. It depends. 0 is always part of the variable. What do you mean by 0? Oh, 0 mistakes, right? I know, but so I can still assume that it's not going to be must. Like, oh yeah, if you want to get, I don't know, Devimon, for example, you gotta commit no mistakes, but if you don't commit those mistakes, you need to, I don't know, do the other things, like keep his discipline at 0, or give him lots of attack and no brains. I just want to know if it is a must. If it is not a must, but just like another chance, it's fine for me to keep on going like I am. But I'm worried about musts, like you must do this to get that. If there is no musts, then fine. I may be still working towards the progression. Like a special requirement, yes. If like there is no way that you will get this new result in order, or if you don't do this other task. And then I'm thinking about the mistakes, but I'm guessing it's just another possibility. Like it's not a must. It's a should, but not a must. So Saburo has been looking at the Digivolutions, or at least the champion Digivolutions, and he is saying that some of them have a must. And Gabriel is agreeing. There are some in there that they demand a must. That's the problem. I need to think about the must then. And then Saburo is saying yes, all of them can be achieved in different ways. I agree, but like if there is a must, it means that I'm limited. Oh, never mind. Sabri is actually saying that all of them have items. That's very good. And then there are many different ways for you to get those items. Yeah, but that's positive, yeah. But also is not 100% sure because he doesn't pay that much attention to the specific requirements for any Digivolution, but I would guess that 99% of the champions I'm missing will have a... You see, that's what's complicated now. Do you have like a special requirement? That sounds like a must. I won't be able to figure out half of the ones that have very specific requirements. Like Devimon, I have an idea. Because Miyotismon told me something about some Digimon can digivolve when they die, and he mentioned Devimon in there. But then all of my Digimon have been dying, and then nobody really digivolved into anything else. So even though I know it's a possibility, I don't know how to activate that or how to trigger that. But yes, now I need to start thinking about musts. So here comes another question. Of course, not all of those musts will be something that I'm aware of, but would you say that many of them are about mechanics that I'm aware of, like happiness, discipline, the mistakes, the training points, the amount of battles? Those are the things that I have been working the most. Even though some more than others, but and also the wave, right? Are most of those musts about those things? Or would you even say that no, you need to think way ahead of that? Like, I don't know, you need to digivolve that Digimon during the night at the Misty Woods when you are fighting a virus Digimon. And then that's the must you gotta have to digivolve him into something. You know, something extremely specific that I'm not even considering. But Gabriel is saying kinda. So, okay, if I keep on thinking about those conditions of happiness, discipline, wave, stats, mistakes. Here's a question though. The food doesn't matter, right? It's only the wave that matters, correct? There may be some that require you to don't train or fight a certain number of times. Yeah, I should work on that as well, like... I'm aware that fighting could be a factor in here. It's just not my focus right now. But there is also scalding and praising. What if there are Digivolutions that I need to praise a certain amount of time or scald a certain amount of time? Regardless of their discipline level or happiness level. That was not a question. I'm still wondering. But to be honest, it sounds like a question, or it sounds like something that I should do. Like, maybe if I praise them a lot, it can be a condition, you know? Because I can see this game doing that now. Also because one of my first Digivolutions kinda happened like that. Remember Mojamon? I remember praising Penguinmon and then suddenly she turned into Mojamon. At first I thought it was just a coincidence, but it felt weird. And then in the beginning of this game I was kinda trying to praise them so they could try giving me Digimon or champions. You know what? I think it is worth a try. I kind of think that I will try to scald Bakemon. Well, here comes nothing. I'm going to scold you 10 times. I don't know if those were 10, but I'm stopping there because I'm scared of the butterflies. Yeah, he has been a lab rat now. Let me see if Giromon is back. He's not back. I scolded him, but I will compensate what I did by bringing him to the restaurant. He's not hungry, but he was hungry. Anyway, he lost a chance to eat some delicious ice cream. Hi Ritsuru, what's up, man? Well, I'm back to training. I do think the butterflies will come soon. He's 12, yeah, he's weighing 12. I will be able to feed him a little bit soon as well, to kinda give him a little bit of happiness. But I'm now scared of the butterflies. Speaking of food, what did you think about Duke's food or Duke's kitchen? It was a new mechanic, right? I kinda don't remember seeing that happening in the previous Resident Evils. So it was okay. It was an interesting way for you to boost your character's kinda stats, right? Because it raises his defense or his HP. It was okay. I can't say that I was very impressed, but it was okay. How have you been feeling this week? Well, this month, to be honest, hasn't been very great. But today was a good day. Yeah, today was much better than these weekdays, or at least better than yesterday at least. Yesterday was not a very good day, but today was okay. I had a better moment with my family, and I even went to the beach a little bit. I watched some series. I have been watching this one show called High Seas. Maybe because I'm so hyped for 1899 that happens in a ship cruising in the ocean, I decided to start watching a series that goes around the same lines, and then it has like, in that case, it has a murder. So it's an investigation series. It won't be a crazy story like I'm expecting for 1899, but I felt like watching something around those lines, and that's what I found on Netflix. So I watched a little bit more of that, but this May hasn't been that great, which is not surprising to me because when April was almost over, I was here saying that I was not excited for May. So yeah, I'm hoping for June to come and then give us E3 with a blast of news of video games, because this May hasn't been that great. So cooking was something new. On Resident Evil 4, you could only eat fish or raw eggs to heal. Ew, raw eggs? Some people do eat that, right? But no, it feels like it's going to be such a strong flavor. Have you guys been liking May? To be honest, this hasn't been a good month, at least not so far. It hasn't been the worst either, because like there are good things happening here and there for sure, but I don't know, it was such a crazy month. Like there was an execution on the other side of the street. Um, I have been having some trouble with my family here. Like I'm not very um happy with some of their decisions. It's been a bit stressful, but thankfully today things kind of ceased a little bit. Then we had some problems with some of our devices, like my father's phone broke. And in general, nothing really exciting has been happening either, so... Oh, a lot of people have been talking about that show actually, Jupiter's Legacy. Would you compare it to Umbrella Academy? That's enough for me to start watching it, because you know that I love the Umbrella Academy. People have been telling me to watch... how is it called again? Gabrielle was telling me to watch that. Invincible? I think it's called Invincible, because it seems that it can have some similarities to The Boys. I should start watching Invincible as well. But you know what I have been watching as well, Uritsuru? I have been watching Soulmates. I'm actually only missing the last episode. I almost watched it yesterday, but I decided to not do it. So maybe I can watch it today or tomorrow. Um, at first people compared it to Black Mirror, but after I started watching it, I didn't think it was exactly like Black Mirror. So if you start watching that show by any chance, don't go there with expectations of Black Mirror. It's a little bit different, but you can see why people make the comparison. But I wouldn't say it's as heavy as Black Mirror is. So yes, at first I was a bit disappointed because I was expecting that show to like destroy my feelings and like make me feel super bad and disturbed by the Black Mirror's comparison. But no, it's kind of more chill than that. It does have some problems, of course, especially in some episodes. But on the other hand, it has some episodes that are more, let's say, they are kind of happier, even though, of course, nothing is perfect. But they are kind of less heavy vibes, you know. I will need to see how's the last episode though, but it's not as aggressive as Black Mirror, at least not in every episode. And now that I kind of dropped and lowered my expectations towards Soulmates, I have been enjoying it way more. I have been able to feel what they want me to feel. I have been able to have the thoughts they are giving to us, or like the messages they are trying to pass to us. And I'm not criticizing it too much like I was in the first few episodes. For example, I really liked episodes 3 and 4 of the show, while the two first episodes I was still like, but hey, I was expecting something else. Why is this not as crazy as Black Mirror, you know? So it starts off pretty slow though, but it gets good near the end of the first season. That's a rare point of view. Regarding Jupiter's Legacy, have you been watching it as well? So far, you're the only one that oh, like someone enjoying Jupiter's Legacy, but you think that people have been too critical. I can see that as well. Sometimes the expectations ruin it, right? Like I was with expectations for this Soulmate show. After I dropped my expectations, now I'm enjoying it way more, and I'm hoping for a second season even. But a lot of people disliked it. I didn't know what people have been saying, but I knew it was somewhat trendy because I did see that name on YouTube a few times, I did see that name on Twitter a few times. But again, it's probably because of expectations, right? But I'll be honest, the first two episodes are dull. Okay, so maybe it does have some weak episodes. I could see them turning people off, but then we enjoyed how the story developed around episodes 4 to 6. There are a few loose ends though, even after the end of the first season. Okay, it's not a perfect show, and knowing that is way better for you to start watching it, because then you can start with low expectations already. You don't get disappointed right away. So that can be helpful in case I start watching it. But more curious than that show you're saying, I was curious to check that other one that's called Tribes of Europa, because I believe the people responsible for creating the environments and like the filming was the team of Dark, if I'm not mistaken. So I was expecting some very beautiful photography at least, or art direction, in this one show called Tribes of Europa, but I still haven't checked that out. So people have been bashing the series. What is it about though? Is it like a sci-fi? Why no one got the balls to go all in against you in the predictions? Well, there was one day that somebody went kinda all in though. Pilot went all in the first prediction he joined. But unfortunately, we were still learning how to use the predictions, and the result kinda failed, and he lost his earns or his points, his ores, right? Not earns, his ores. But he had the balls to go all in. But unfortunately, I was still figuring this out. Then moved to Bash Shadow and Bones. Okay, I have seen that on Netflix too, and I also saw a movie there that's called The Girl at the Window. I don't know if that's the name of it in English, but it's something like that. The Girl at the Window or something. It's a movie. I got curious because it seems to be like a investigation and mystery movie. It may be a little bit based on that other old classic that's called Rear Window. But then I'm curious to know if that's a good movie or not. Like, some of Netflix movies are bad. Or at least I can say that I have gotten more disappointed regarding Netflix original movies than series. So at first I was curious to check this one movie, but then I'm kinda holding it until I hear somebody saying if it's good or not. But there is another movie that I heard people saying it's good. Yeah, it's called Oxygen. Yeah, I think it's called Oxygen. It's like a recent release of this month as well. That movie I watched. Not I didn't watch it all because I didn't want to get fully spoiled. But I watched the beginning of a review of that movie, and the movie critic said, "Yeah, go watch it because it will give you an experience of claustrophobia." And that was interesting to me, and then I wanna go check that out. And I still need to watch The Sound of Metal, Amazon Prime's movie that even got an Oscar or was competing for an Oscar or something. I still gotta go after that movie too. It is a superhero show. Okay, so the Jupiter series is a superhero show. That's why it's kind of like Umbrella then. As some people said, it was a failed attempt from Netflix trying to make their own The Boys. When you say like Jupiter, it makes me think on something even more sci-fi than that. And I am very pumped for 1899. Yep. I'm really curious to see how are they going to mix those different characters speaking different languages. I'm so curious to see that. Because you can't say that you see multi-language shows that much, right? Especially if it has like lots of languages, not only two. I do worry I will expect too much from it though. So I'm kind of certain we will get something good, but the thing is that it's going to be different. I'm getting myself ready to something different, knowing it's going to be good. I'm not hoping for something as the same lines as Dark. I don't think they're going to do the same thing. It's probably not going to have something to do with time traveling or some crazy um, teen drama as well, because Dark has some teen drama. It has some adult drama too, but I think this one show will be way more serious than what Dark was regarding the drama of it. And I also think it's going to have something scary. It can be some horror series or something, while Dark was more suspense sci-fi. I'm expecting some horror now. Have you seen The Mitchells versus the Machines? It's an animated movie, but it was suggested on another stream, and you have considered watching it with your wife. I haven't heard of that one. Is it a recent movie? The Mitchells versus the Machines. The animated movie that I wanna watch is more of Studio Ghibli. I gotta go back to my Studio Ghibli binging. I will see if this week I can watch another one. A new movie on Netflix? Let me Google it. And I also want to start watching JoJo, right? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. The Mitchells. It looks like a comedy movie. Yeah, it seems to be a comedy animation, right? Maybe a good afternoon movie to watch? Yes, that's the one I was trying to say, like the woman or the girl at the window. So it's called The Woman in the Window in English. Yes, I was very curious about that one movie, but first I'm kind of I wanna see if people will be disappointed or surprised by it. Because by seeing the picture and the idea of that movie, it pleases me, so it made me curious. But again, because it is a Netflix original movie, many of their movies are not that great. So I'm still holding up, like I'm still trying to not really get very hyped for that one. But I'm hyped for Oxygen, yes. Oxygen, I will be watching it. It seems that Oxygen is about a woman that wakes up enclosured in a chamber that shows her the amount of oxygen she has left while she's there. And then she doesn't know or remember anything. And then she needs to, I don't know, find a way out or try to connect the dots and remember what happened to her. It seems to be one of those movies that are more about the experience than maybe the plot even. But like it will maybe try to make you feel like you are with her in there, like in some sort of claustrophobia. So I am curious to have that experience and hopefully to be surprised regarding the plot, but I'm more curious regarding the experience than the plot. Also, hi Ultras, how are you, man? Wait, you might be watching Oxygen tonight? There we go. So let me know what you think about it. In case I still haven't watched it on the next weekend. Maybe I won't be able to watch it that fast because I do want to watch a Ghibli movie, as it's been longer that I have been wanting to go back to it or to the movies. But also The Sound of Metal too, and the last episode of Soulmates. But I do hope you enjoy it, Oritsuru, because according to the YouTube video I checked, it seems to be a good movie. You're doing good, nice man. You were with your mom all the weekend, there we go. You had lots of driving. How far are you from her? Maybe some 5 hours, I'm guessing. You're also going to share what you're doing now, okay? Do you remember a series of anime shows and movies and games called Dot Hack? I have heard of it. And if I'm not mistaken, people told me that um, you need to like check the different media of that franchise in order to really follow the story, but I can be wrong. I know there is one specific franchise that's like the game is different than the series, but it's like the story goes there at it goes back and forth. Like you need to watch a movie and then go to the game and then go back to another movie. Is it that one that you need to keep on jumping between the released medias and then understanding the whole story? But I have heard of Dot Hack, I just haven't checked it out. Have you been liking it? So it's way closer than what I thought. It's just an hour. She doesn't drive on big highways, so I go to get her and then bring home as well. So it's, oh my god, 4 trips? So it's like 400 kilometers altogether. So in the end, it was like 4 to 5 hours. You had nice weather today. It was a beautiful day in here. I even went to the beach. Okay, so you use it to play the Dot Hack back on the PlayStation 2. But if you want the entire story... Okay, so that's the franchise then. I could remember that right. It's a mix of anime movies, and then video games. And then to experience the entire thing, you do need to be bouncing around. And it's like 19 shows and games long. Okay, that's a lot. Which means it's successful, but it's a lot of work. But you want to do the whole thing if you can. Go for it. Yes, I'm trying to watch all of the Studio Ghibli main movies at least. And I got very far. I think I have watched like 16 or 17 movies already. So if I could do that, you can also go for that. Although probably finding the games will be something more challenging. I don't know for which platforms they were all released. But go after it, yeah. And hopefully the whole experience will be worth it. We were at a few different beaches. There we go. If I have seen Old Boy, not yet, but I heard about it. I think it's about a revenge story, right? It's not only anime, it's like story starts at a game and then... Okay, yeah, it keeps on jumping between the media. Which is something very crazy, to be honest, for somebody to be doing. It's not just adaptations, everything is basically a sequel. The fans must get crazy, right? Like, what is next? Is it a game? Is it a manga? Is it a movie? It must be very confusing. I need to train more of his offense. I said I would be training offense, right? Offense, HP, and defense. You heard there is a new movie under the Saw franchise? They always release new movies under the Saw franchise, right? But honestly, after... Not after, but before that Saw movie called Jigsaw, I kinda stopped watching them. Because there was one of the Saw movies that I can't remember which one it was, maybe the 7th one. They finally kinda finished the cycle. And then I decided that was a moment for me to stop watching them. We're going to follow one of the online guides, that's the way for sure. I just hope you can find ways of playing the games, because it's probably going to be the hardest thing to do. Old Boy is like a guy like wakes up in a box and he's held in for a long time. Then one day he's randomly released with no explanation and it goes from there. So maybe it's not about revenge like I was thinking. maybe a little bit, but it's more about understanding what people did to her. Wait, what people did to him, which can end up being a revenge story for sure. But I used to think it was a straight up revenge story, like since the beginning, you know. He was fighting everybody because people messed up with him, and then he knew who he was after, basically, but maybe that's not how it is. Most of them say to start with the dot hack sign anime series, so you're starting like that, which is good because then you can be more certain if you're going to really enjoy the continuation or not, right? You're going to have more or a better idea if it is worth for real for you to go back to everything or not. But probably it's going to have its ups and downs, right? I have only watched the original lineup, and then they got too out of hand. I do think that they exaggerated on the length of it. Yes, they should have finished the franchise or like finished the movies way sooner. They stretched it too much. But you think that Saw 3D was the last one? I can't remember anymore. But the more they went on, the less good they were. I agree. I think that up to Saw 5 it was okay, or it was good. I have the feeling I watched up to 7 movies in total. 1 and 2 are your favorites, but 3 and 4 are special for their own reasons. I don't remember them that well, actually. I remember the first one because it was super impactful. The second one I remember a little bit, but after the second movie, I can't say that I remember them all that greatly, you know? I do remember some scenes. The Steam version of the games have bonus stuff to help you knowing what happened. Okay, that's good. They have some sort of backlog or summaries about the other medias. That's actually very helpful. And then 5 is a good enough close. I don't want to give too much away, but how you're describing it, I wouldn't say the same, but it's a revenge themed. Yeah, at least I got the impression then, or I got the right impression, but definitely it's not exactly like what I thought, because I was thinking that he was like, you know, Kill Bill? I was thinking that he knew what happened to him in the beginning of the movie, and then he was fighting everybody like crazy. That's how I felt the whole movie would be like. But now I think it's more like, I don't know what's happening, I gotta figure out what's happening, and I should trust nobody, and then he goes crazy as well. But I still need to watch it, yes. You are not the only person that has recommended it to me. So Ritsuru purchased the slash hack slash GU series on Steam when they were on sale recently. So Ritsuru will jump into them later, yeah. But for the first games, you probably need to play with a PS2 emulator. Yeah, emulating PS2 is okay in my opinion. I would have trouble to like stream a PS2 emulator in here. Probably I would have some lag or some dropped frames. But if I were not streaming, I could also play some PS2 games on my PC, like I play the Persona games. But then after the PS2 could be a problem for you to get them unless they are on Steam, or if you can still find them for PlayStation consoles. The first one you saw was Saw 2. The first one I saw was the first Saw. And you were in grade 7 with your friend in grade 8. And you guys were snuck in. And then you got tickets. You guys went to the movies? No, I watched them all at home because I'm not that brave. Or like I'm super scared of horror movies in general. And then you got tickets for another PG movie and you ran into Saw. Then you downloaded Saw 1 after to watch. How was it for you to watch the first movie after the second? Weren't you spoiled? And then you caught the rest in the theaters up to the 3D one. I'm actually surprised though, Trust, because you were always saying that you don't watch many movies and stuff, but then the effort you had to watch the Saw movies in here is is a bit shocking to me. Like, man, I was lucky enough, and that was something funny that happened actually. I was lucky enough to like every time I was visiting my parents and checking their cable TV here, like the movies that would be aired, there was the next song movie in there someday that I had to watch. So for most of them, I didn't need to like go after the movies myself because every time I was traveling to my hometown and then checking the cable TV, they had the next one I had to watch on every freaking year. So that's how I ended up watching them. Probably, I don't think they are on Steam. Maybe on PSN Classics. You don't want a modern PlayStation? Are they still really releasing like more hack games today? But I was thinking for like PS3 or PS4. I don't really care about spoilers in life, to be honest. But like, it didn't affect you. It was sorta cool to watch it backwards. Because then for the end of Saw 1, you were like, oh, there is that guy. I was like, holy shit, I can't believe this is happening. And then I was watching the credits with like no reaction. I was paralyzed. And then I had to go to sleep, but I was like, I can't leave my seat, I'm still like shocked. And even though it was a horror movie, I don't like horror movies. Or at least back in the day, I was with a bigger trouble than today to watch horror movies. I had to keep on watching the series because it was a freaking good story. You check the PSN Classics, and then they don't have it in there, so emulation is. I do hope you can emulate the ones you can't find on Steam. But in my PC, definitely after PS2, I would have a big trouble to run anything. Okay, so back to the training here. He has the weight I kinda want him to have, or like maybe a little bit less than that, but it's close. I will not feed him now. And I was training his offense. Let's go back to that. By the way, Ultras, yesterday I was showing on stream peanut butter I found in Brazil. And I tried it, I liked it, but my friends that also tried it, they were like, no, this is not good. So as we were just saying and talking about drop your expectations for something, I had my expectations dropped for this peanut butter and I ended up liking it. But of course the American one I tried years ago was much better than this one. But hey, it's better than nothing, it tastes like peanut. So I just need to have like slices of bread and then it does it. I just don't understand why do they say on the cover that it's mixed with chocolate and nuts. But yes, it doesn't taste like chocolate or nuts at all. So maybe that's why my friends were disappointed, I'm not sure. But it does taste like peanuts. I found peanut butter, basically, a Brazilian one. It's not a common thing, or maybe it is a rare find. And I finally bought it. And to be honest, I would buy it again because I didn't hate it like my friends did. I'm just kinda sharing that, just like sometimes you try to find the Brazilian things I talk about in your country, I found the peanut butter in my hometown. Yeah, and then I tried it and I liked it. I didn't think it was as bad as my friends were telling me. Maybe my friends were too picky. Or they kinda helped me to like it, because before trying it, I sent them a picture. And then they replied saying, no, I tried this before, it's not good, and like I didn't like it. So hearing their opinions beforehand dropped my expectations, and then when I tried it, no, it's not too bad. But honestly, I don't know how else to eat it, so probably I'll be eating it only with bread, or maybe eating it pure as well. Is it any common for people in there to eat peanut butter with a spoon or something? Because I don't know what else to do. I'm sure there are recipes, but I don't know if I also wanna go for the recipes. It is so common and basic that I assume it had some form of... No, it is... I mean, it says it has chocolate and nuts on it, but honestly, I couldn't taste that. I couldn't taste those. But in the first time wait, in the first time I first had my peanut butter taste, or the first time I tried my peanut butter, we did come up with some recipes, even though I may not have a picture of it anymore in here, but we did like it's like a dessert. It was a mix of chocolate and peanut butter dessert, and then we also add some... Is it called crumbles? I'm not sure if that's called like a crumbles, but it's a crunchy thing on the top of it, also made of peanut butter. We pretty much got some peanut butter cookies, and then we kind of crumbled it, and then we used it on the top of chocolate peanut butter cake. It was like a chocolate cake with peanut butter filling, with the crumbles on the top, and vanilla ice cream. That was the dessert me and my friends we did when we were first trying peanut butter. But no, in here, after I found it, I just ate it with bread and I liked it. But I think I would try eating it just with a spoon and that's it. I'm basically 99% of what is in everyone's home. Wait, never mind. Your basic 99% of what is in everyone's home is mostly peanuts, but lots of oils and other weird additives or additives. Weird additives and sugar and garbage and stuff in it, but it's very tasty. Well, they tried to add those two things on mine, but to me it tastes just like peanuts and that's it. Bakemon is mad. He will do what Phasmophobia ghosts do, they kill humans. Most ghosts will do that. Not only the ones in Phasmophobia. I will hydrate, that's a good call. Not only that, I will also raise the speed of my fan so it gets more refreshing in here. Then there is the small crowd of snobs like you that buy the guy that is like just 100% peanuts. I mean, I would be with you, like, I'm not asking for chocolate on my peanut butter, you know? But as that was the only one I found, I got it anyway. It's pretty much peanuts blended into a paste. To be honest, that sounds perfect to me. And maybe some salt. This is how natural peanut butter looks like. So the one I got, it was not with a good texture, because first, it was not very creamy. Yeah, that's not the texture of the one I got. And the oil has separated a little bit from the rest of the product. So it kind of has a big layer of oil on the top. But then when I was reading on the back of it, they said it's normal, like, oh yeah, there can be a natural separation between the oil and the product, so don't worry, it's normal. And they were also saying that you should mix them both together in case you wanna turn the product better again. But I was like, nah, as long as it tastes good, give me a knife and then spread this on the bread and then, you know, let's eat it. But definitely not, that was not the texture. Wait, what Gabriel said in there? Let me do the things and then I return. We could try to help speaking in a mix of riddles and haikus about the requirements? No. Especially because earlier today I was already making lots of questions about my truths and this game. So I do have some new things to try or to test, but let's see how they will go like. This is the common household peanut butter. It's more like a nice in texture, it holds its shape. Yeah, that one looks even more, let's say, juicy than the one I got years ago when I tried it for the first time. The picture you sent us, it was, you know, shining with some liquid in there. It was bright. Natural flows like fluid when it's room temperature cause it's mostly oil. Yeah, the one I got in here has some good volume of oil, but it's fine, I don't care. You make yours peanut butter. You buy a jar of peeled roasted peanuts, then you put them in your food processor with a tiny bit of salt and then a tiny bit of peanut oil, and then you just let the machine go for like 5 minutes or until it overheats. That sounds kinda easy actually, although you gotta buy the peanuts, you gotta buy the oil. I can't find those in here. So that sounds more like natural. Yeah, the one I bought seems to be very natural, but they have those additives. The layer of oil on the top is very normal, just mix it in. Okay, yeah, so I did right on like, this is okay, I won't like judge this product because of this oil layer. Let's just go, and in the end I like the product, so I will be buying it more times actually. I think I will buy an extra container before I'm returning to my apartment, but it's probably going to only happen by the end of the year or later on. But I did like it. It was good to taste peanut butter again, even if it's not as great as the American one. But I don't think my friends were too judgmental about it, like it was not bad or not too bad. Next, I need to find maple syrup. Maple syrup will be a big challenge for me to find it in here. Back to attack, right? Yes, let's go for offense. Having the layer oil, or having the layer of oil on top is thought of a sign that the peanut butter is more natural and less processed, so it's actually something positive. Here's a question though. My mom thinks that we should keep it stored out of the fridge. I was googling it and it seems that it's doable for you to leave it out of the fridge, but in case you refrigerate it, it's of course going to last longer, but it may get a bit frozen, and then before you were going to eat it, you should like leave it out of the fridge for some minutes and then you eat it, you know? But how do you guys store it? Do you leave it in a fridge or do you keep it outside? Right now it is outside, but normally I keep everything inside the fridge. Peanut butter cups are super common. Yeah, they are common in there, man. So if the product I buy is dry, I just put more oil and it becomes natural, huh? Well, that's not how it works, Alza, but good try. That's actually the only chocolate peanut butter combo I enjoy. Otherwise, I don't care for eating cakes and stuff. I don't know, I did like the dessert me and my friends cooked. And I'm not a person that likes very sweet things. Maybe that's why, because I didn't think that peanut butter was something very sweet, you know? So I can see myself enjoying some peanut butter desserts. You do savory stuff with the peanut butter, like spicy dishes, African peanut butter stew. Okay, I haven't tried the savory dishes. It's shelf stable, but you won't have preservatives, so the oil will go rancid and get a very like, it's a taste I can't explain, but it's like licking dirty pennies. I think I can understand, it's like a metallic taste. I would keep mine in the fridge just for the sake of longevity. Yeah, normally I would do that too, but my mom was like, no, you can't put this on the fridge and stuff. And then I googled it, it says, okay, you can put it on the fridge. But to avoid a conflict with my mom, I'm kind of like, it's fine if I keep it out of the fridge too, but probably I would need to eat it faster, right? Which, by the way, good call, I should be eating that more. I only ate it once. But Oritsuru also doesn't refrigerate it personally. He would say a jar lasts at least 4 months for him with no issues. Okay, so I don't need to rush on it that much either. That's good. Even though you don't use the fridge. Okay, so I will take my time, but definitely keep it on my mind. That's probably a picture of the dish. Wait, pause. Oh, look at that! But that's not what we were saying earlier regarding the stew and the savory dishes, but I would love to taste this. This reminds me a little bit of a honey bread we have here in Brazil. My father, you know what? I should get them. I never had the chance to show those on stream. I'm going to get them. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I even brought the peanut butter I was talking about. Let me check the chat first. It is a stewed beef or lamb or both, I guess, if you want, in a broth and tomato pasted, and lots of spices and pureed peppers and spoons of peanut butter. So maybe that second picture, okay, there we go, it's the stew. Now I'm a bit tired because I went downstairs and I'm back. It's not as close as the kitchen of my apartment. You really can't see anything peanut butter in there, but it looks good. So Alza, you also buy peanut butter, man? He never puts his in the fridge. He usually leaves the jar. Wait. He never puts his in the fridge. But usually the jar doesn't last more than 6 months. And since the temperature inside the house doesn't go above 30 or 35 degrees Celsius. So okay, I will definitely leave it outside of the fridge. And I will try to eat it in maybe 2 months or 3 months. Ritsuru lives in a pretty cool area though. Based upon where I live, you might not push past 2 to 3 months. Yes, in here it's very hot. It can be hot, yeah. So we're saying that maybe if I leave it in the door of the fridge, because it's like the last cold area of the fridge can work. Yeah, it could be there. It could be there, and then it won't be frozen when I'm trying to eat it or use it, right? Yeah, that looked good, even though I couldn't really see the peanut because it was totally mixed in the stew or in the broth. But the one that I was showing here yesterday, the one I got was this one, and it says in here it has cocoa and nuts, but I honestly couldn't taste anything like that. I don't know if I'll be able to show the inside, but I'm scared of like dropping it. Oh, actually, it is a bit dirty on the lid, so I will not mess too much with it. But there is this one thing in Brazil that I did talk about it sometimes, and Ultra's picture remind me of it. And my father is addicted to this thing. It's like a honey bread. I don't know if you guys have seen something like this before. It's smelling a lot now. Have you seen this? It is very good, but the only problem about it is that when you bite it, it gets stuck on your teeth. But it is very delicious. I'm going to open it. It's like a honey bread, but I have never seen this in other countries before. I should eat it, but don't judge me in case it gets stuck to my teeth, okay? It's very good with coffee, for breakfast. So, have you guys seen that before or something like that before? It is pão de mel, exactly. That's the name of it in Portuguese, which means honey bread. You don't have those in there, X5? They are really good. Maybe it's because of this brand. It's called Panko. I actually think they are the only ones that do this product in here. Like I have never found other brand making these things. So maybe that's why they're a bit rare. Although Ritsuru seems to know that. So these are very good, guys. It's just bad because they get stuck on your teeth. They are stuck in here now. But it's a very good snack. It's like not very sweet either. So you don't get like annoyed of its taste. My father can eat those for a whole day, like he loves those. Let me go back to the game. Now I need to know how Ritsuru knows that. I'm quite surprised. I wonder if it is common in the Philippines or something. If it is hot, you don't finish it in less than a year. No, don't worry, I will finish this sooner than a year. Because yes, a year is too long. Send the fridge is the way to go, yeah. Subber is asking me if avellan is just nuts. It is a type of nuts. I can't say another translation. Oh, wait a minute. Almond, right? Almond is a better translation, actually. No, never mind, I'm wrong. Almonds in Portuguese is amêndoa, no? So I will say just nuts for avellan, yeah. Almonds is not the same, it's amêndoa. It looks a bit like a cookie. You have normally seen pão de mel with filling and or some kind of frosting. That doesn't surprise me that much because lots of things in there are with frostings, like carrot cake, but no one sells those in Argentina, and then X5 is curious. Probably there are recipes on YouTube if you search for pão de mel, or I don't know how that would be in Spanish. How is pão in Spanish? Is it like Italian or something? Like pane or something? Like panettone, for example? Or panini, maybe? Also, hey Piero, how are you, man? Welcome. We are talking about this one Brazilian thing. I will show it to you now. So far, Ritsuru is the only one that knows it. Have you seen those before? It's called honey bread in Brazil. I will open them again. They are good, but they do get stuck on your teeth, so be sure to brush your teeth after you're eating them. Okay, Ritsuru has seen those in an international food store close to where he lives. And they go there for the Filipino food. But have you tried it before? Or have you only seen them in there? It can't be hotter than a GPU running Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, about that you were right. But I also gotta say that there may be locations in the US that can be hotter than Rio, or hotter than some places in Brazil, I think. For example, there is this channel that I have been watching, and they are from Arizona, and it seems that it's every like sunny there. Like Arizona seems to be a very sunny place. Man, now the thing is stuck to my teeth. But I do hope Ritsuru can try the honey breads. But then I don't know if they will be good with the fillings, or actually the frostings, right? When they are pure like this, they're good. So pan in Spanish is pan, or like bread. I think the word for bread. So yes, I was assuming it was something close to Italian, like panini. So pan. So how is honey though? Is it miel, right? Miel. So it's like miel pan or something. Or actually, it's probably like Portuguese. Pan de miel. Is it like that? Am I getting somewhere? What is the temperature in here? I can check. Piero has never seen those. Yeah, most people would never seen those, but in case you do, like a Ritsuru that found them in an international store, give them a try. But again, I'm advising you, be aware, they can get stuck to your teeth. So don't be surprised if that happens. In French, it's Spain. Pandemia, there we go, I could solve the puzzle until getting to the answer. Yes, I was like, is this like Italian? But then it needs to be also close to Portuguese. So it's not like in English where the adjectives comes first before the noun. It's like in Portuguese where the noun comes first before the adjective. So it's like pan de miel, right? So I was mixing up all of the languages on my brain, just like getting ready for 1899. Please release that soon next year. That's what I was doing on my brain right now. Okay, Ritsuru, then you gotta try them. Let's see if the American pan de miel or pão de mel or honey bread will be good as well. So I do hope you guys can, I don't know, look for it or check it. It's a good snack, especially for breakfast. What I was going to Google though, I just forgot what I was going to Google, but anyway. Oh, the temperature. How's the weather in here? I would say it's below 20 degrees Celsius. That's my guess. How's the weather in there? Oh, it's actually 20 degrees Celsius? It is 20 degrees Celsius. It is going to get hotter during the week though. We got some munchies ultras. Next step, I'll be speaking in 4 different languages. Ich kann Deutsch sprechen. Ein bisschen. Yeah, that was a bit of German, but it's like bad German because it's been forever. But I studied a little bit of German. Ich habe Deutsch ein bisschen studieren. Aber mein Deutsch ist nicht gut. Yeah, mein Deutsch ist nicht gut. Oh, it is like 13 degrees Celsius in there, man? You are from Buenos Aires, isn't it? Is Buenos Aires in a elevated place? Or is it any close to the sea level? Because it's cold in there. Somebody's saying, wait a minute. So a French in a bakery, an American bakery, will ask for pain? Maybe if that's how it is in French. I don't know what you said, but your mom, my muta? How many languages can I speak fluently? Oh, it's only English and Portuguese. Mine German is super bad. The more time passes by, the less German I know. But I still try some, good enough German to survive sometimes. Crackers, cheese, salami, and grilled sausage, that's Ultra's snack. And then he's just missing the guava paste. X5, have you ever tried guava paste? Because honestly, if they could find guava paste in Canada and also in the US, it must be a thing in Argentina, right? It can't be that hard. I did bring my guava paste from my apartment to here, but I still haven't eaten it. Although I do have the perfect cheese to match it. But it's still closed. So maybe when my parents decide to open that cheese, I will be eating it with guava paste. Oh, it is next to the sea. It is in the middle of Argentina. But it's in Buenos Aires, right? From the stroll earlier, let me check that. It's the beach, I'm guessing? Man, it is, and it's quite crowded. Hopefully people there were wearing some masks. But it looks great, the day was beautiful indeed. It was looking like it's not too hot, But it is a bit crowded in my opinion. Yeah, guava paste. You wanna see a concert in Buenos Aires? I would love to go there as well, but my number one spot in Argentina to visit, maybe number two actually, because number one is the one that has the frontier with Brazil and Paraguay, the Iguazu Falls. It's like my biggest destination at the moment actually. It's the place that you can travel. Where would you go? Iguazu Falls, that's where I would be going. But then second place would be Bariloche, because I think if I go there, I'll be able to see snow for the first time in my life. Maybe third place would be Buenos Aires. When I was in high school, there was a school trip to Buenos Aires, but the school trip was kinda split. split or splitted. So people could pick one destination out of three options. And I picked another option. I picked a trip to an island here in Rio, which is called Ilha Grande, which is like a big island. That's pretty much its name. But some other people from the class, they travel to Buenos Aires. Yeah. I was still training the offense. Let's go back there. And now I'm going to feed him a little bit. It is crazy to me how some people can learn languages so easily. That's relative, right? I wouldn't say it's easy, but there are those few people that, yes, they can learn them easily. But most people that know more than one language, it's not that easily. My wife can... Okay, your wife is killing it then. Your wife can speak 5 languages fluently. Tagalog, Visayan, Malay, Korean, and English. So, which one of those languages is the one in Philippines? Or like, are 3 of them the official languages of the Philippines? She also has passable Spanish because she felt like looking into it for a couple months. While you can only speak English, of course. I do recommend everybody to try learning at least one different language. Not necessarily that you are going to really use it. For example, I learned or I studied German, but I haven't used it. So of course, with time, I'm starting to forget it. But it is fun. Learning a second language is very fun. Like the cultural shock between the language you know and the language of another country, it is very crazy. But of course, in case you do use the language you are learning, you will definitely keep it up for longer. I think I actually got those guava paste sometimes long ago. Your wife can insult us in 5 different languages. So in the Philippines, they speak Tagalog and Visayan. I wonder if your wife has been teaching you some phrases or some words of those languages. They are different languages that are spoken in different areas of the country, but it counts as official. And then Malay is the language spoken in Malaysia. And Ultras is now having a fruit-topped cheesecake. Dude! That sounds awesome. You think that Tagalog is more common, wouldn't it be? I don't know actually, because that's the first time I'm learning about those languages. Oh, it's pronounced more like Tagalog? Oh, Tagalog. If that makes sense. Hopefully I got closer now. What I have been kinda quotation marks learning is Swedish, right? With my friend Victor. Because there is this guy on Pokemon Go sending me gifts from Sweden. And then I'm like, wait, what does this mean? And then I ask Victor on the next stream, Victor, I learned this Swedish word, what is that? But of course, I'm like, not really pronouncing the words correctly and failing miserably. But it's been fun to like see some Swedish. So, Tagalog and Filipino is the official language. Yeah, I was here on my thoughts thinking like, isn't Filipino a language? Like, shouldn't it be in the official language? But then I wasn't sure. So is it the same like Filipino slash Tagalog? It's just another name for Filipino? Much closer, there we go. So you guys all have heard that word before? It's the first time I hear it. Tagalog. With that 500 MP, which by the way sucks, that Bakemon can do one strong attack and that's about it. Not even a strong attack, come on. It's really low. I will work on his MP later, but now it's offense. You also refer to it as like Tagalong or Tagalog, right? The area I grew up in plus Catholic school equals Filipinos. And then sometimes it's just called Filipino. It is an easier word for sure. Oh, Piero had a family that moved to the Philippines? Look at that! For a short time, so that's why you know it. Have you ever been there? Oh, Ritsuru has been there because of his wife. Don't learn Spanish though, it's a trap. I would say don't learn Portuguese because Portuguese is not easy, especially if you consider the verbs. The verbs is like crazy. I do feel admired for the foreigners I watch sometimes on YouTube that they learned Portuguese and their Portuguese is really good. Of course, everybody will always have their accent, even those foreigners that learned Portuguese, but like their Portuguese is fantastic. Fantastic. But yes, I wouldn't say like learn Portuguese because it's a bunch of work. But I would say that in case you learn the Spanish, it's going to be helpful. Yeah, it is going to be helpful. Why does grab means one thing in this country, but in other countries it means other thing? Explain that to me, X5. I'm not sure what you're talking about. There is another picture. But it is common for the Filipinos to speak in English. I think that only 10% of Brazilians will be able to speak something like in basic English. And then the number of people that speak fluently is even lower than that. I was even saying yesterday when Pilot joined the stream that we started talking about books. And I was telling him that I kind of stopped reading for a while, and then the last book I started reading was a book from a YouTuber that's a Brazilian English teacher. That because I have always followed her channel and checked her English tips and everything, she published a book, and then I was starting to read that book, and then now I'm remembering that book again because of like the beginning of the book. It was saying that only 10% or kind of speak some basic English here in Brazil. If I'm still playing on the old computer, it's been the same computer as always. The only change or improvement we have gotten in here in these years has been this webcam. Just because the one of the computer has broken down, although this one computer also has an inbuilt mic, it is still the mic of the computer, or the mic that comes together with the webcam of it. Because the new webcam's mic sucks. Let me check the picture. But it is still the same computer. I went to my apartment and then I brought it. Oh, it's Ultra's cheesecake. Look at that. Of course, he has his mangoes on it. He has kiwi, blueberries, not blueberries. Never mind. There is something on the back there that could be a blueberry, but like raspberries, strawberries, and blackberries, and raspberries. I think I skipped raspberries. It looks good, man. I wish I had something like that. Is it like cold? Because I'm imagining that very cold and refreshing. That's how you do it. And now I wanna drink some water. At least we don't have half of the continent speaking any Spanish. But hey X5, we can still communicate somehow. I can understand some Spanish thanks to Portuguese and vice versa, right? Well, let me tell you the word cogger. In Spain it means grab, like grabbing something, but in Argentina it means something sexual. That happens between Portuguese from Brazil and Portuguese from Portugal. There are words that are sexual here that are not in there and vice versa. Yes. So I guess it is universal. Maybe any country that speaks like the same language, but like they all will have their differences. They may have words that go like that. The same can happen in Portugal and Brazil. and so on with tons of words that I can't remember now. And in my time in the Philippines, I would estimate that 70% of people understood English enough to get simple points across. 70% is a bunch of people. I wonder if that's because of the tourism of like foreigners in there, or if there is really some sort of English education when they are in schools. Here in Brazil, there is some English education, but it's kind of limited. It's not for everybody. Education in Brazil is a problem, and then 15% seem to speak fluently, and another 15% seem to not understand English at all. That's actually very good numbers, Oritsuru. That's fantastic. I had no idea about that. Here in Brazil, it's very limited. I would say that maybe 1% or 2% can speak English fluently. Although you should also consider the population, right? The population here is way greater than the one in the Philippines, but still it's an impressive number. Also, hi Bookmark, how are you? We are forced to learn French in school for 9 years, and we always used to ask the teacher how to say seal, as in the animal, cause it's la folk. Wait, it means something bad in French, maybe? Wait a minute, Bookmark, are you Filipino? I didn't know that. But you guys know English in your country, and they are shy at speaking it, but it's very feeling shy about speaking in English. That's Brazilian as well. Like I can say that 95% of Brazilians will be shy when speaking in English. But thank goodness I kind of changed some switch on my brain. Then I'm like, I don't care. Let's just say it, and then that's it. But yeah, lots of people are shy to speak in English in here. Maybe thankfully it's been changing a little bit because of like YouTube, and then YouTube channels that have been motivating people to like try it or do it, or like, for example, those examples I just gave of this English teacher or this Brazilian English teacher on YouTube. She tries to like, don't worry if you have an accent, don't worry if you're speaking it wrong, you will improve it. I think that today people do have more access to information, and together with information, there is more motivation as well for you to like, don't worry too much about your mistakes, because the mistakes is what will teach you it right, or will improve your quality of your language, or your secondary language. So yeah, thankfully today I can see it's changing a little bit, but the situation is still that people are overall speaking shy. But there are expectations from Brazilians towards other Brazilians as well. I remember hearing this person talking about how there is some sort of pressure for when Brazilians finally travel abroad, for when they return to Brazil, for them to like come back speaking perfect English. It seems that there is this sort of pressure that people think that because you lived, I don't know, for 6 months or a year in another country, that's like going to teach you 100% fluent English with no accent, and then once you return you will be here speaking English like a pro, which is not really what happens, because people do learn a lot of English when they travel abroad, of course, but it's almost impossible for somebody to get fully rid of their accent, so, or at least that takes a lot of time. But yeah, there is this pressure in here as well. Like if somebody goes abroad, everybody, the family, the friends, they will expect the person to come back with like perfect quality English. And then what the heck, They will learn how to communicate and everything, but it's not as simple. Not for everybody, at least. Okay, I'm going back on the chat. Yeah, Gabriel is giving us an example of words that have a sexual meaning in Portuguese or Spanish. But there are examples in Portuguese even like between Portugal and Brazil. It could be a Portuguese from Portugal example, Gabriel. Yes. Bookmark's doing good, nice. Just came back to hang out from doing errands or errands. Hopefully you can get some rest now. Oh, it was pronounced like the F word. In Argentina it can be coletivo and micro or micro. In Brazil it's ônibus. And we could speak about buses if you're curious. I do have some things to talk about buses because buses in Brazil are crazy. They are a wild ride. We could talk about them later. I will surprise you on how crazy the buses are here. Micro and coletivo. Is the C pronounced in that word like colectivo? I'm guessing it's not pronounced, so it's like coletivo. I didn't know that Bookmark was Filipino. Today it's been like the clash of the Filipinos of the community here. Yeah, that's a great mindset to have for sure, but unfortunately people take time to, I don't know, stop worrying too much about committing mistakes or feeling shy and stuff. In the end, everybody feels like the same, so let's just communicate, you know? Someone will have something to teach you, and then you can also help somebody with some learnings. It's information trading, and mistakes will happen, and it's fine. Because I'm like learning, I could learn from that. Even from that point, there is UK English and American North American English, and the accent. Yeah, the languages are so mutable. In Argentina, they teach English from the UK. Really? In here, I would say the American one is the most common, unless you find a specific British English school. But in general, it's the American. But some of them tell you the differences between the American and British English. It's something like full immersion helps you to be better at picking up how to speak and such. I agree, but there is this crazy expectations of like you will come back speaking like a native, you know? It's too much pressure. It's not like that. And then people kind of feel disappointed because, oh wait, you're returning, but your English is not like a native. It's such a dumb expectation. Like, just do your best or communicate, and that's it. I still gotta get more offense. I know my MP is short or it's still low, but wait, that's not offense, that's defense. Buses in the Philippines are pretty crazy as well, so you can compare them both. Yes, we can compare them both. But Bookmark, you are living now in the Philippines still? No, right? You moved to the US. Or am I also wrong? Because I had the feeling you were living in the US. Wait, you're mentally exhausted, Piero? I'm sorry to hear that. But you are ready for your break tomorrow? That's great. In the last 2 days you spent more than 7 hours a day working on your game. Oh yeah, you were developing it on your PS4, right? How's it now? Which, by the way, I saw some news on the... I don't know if it was already released on the Switch, but I saw that Nintendo is releasing a programming game as well. I don't know if you have seen that. Was it called the Nintendo Garage? I think it's called like that, or something with Garage on its name. It felt a lot like what they have been doing for the Nintendo Labo, where people can create their own creations and then share them with the world. But this one felt more specific. And yeah, I'm just letting you know that Nintendo is also coming up with programming and gaming developing games for their platform. It's not another Mario Maker. Maybe now Mario Maker is kinda dead because they were even closing the servers or part of the servers for the Wii U and 3DS games. I don't know if they would give us another Mario Maker. Or at least not that soon. I wish there was a Zelda Maker though. Imagine a Zelda Maker, guys. Colectivo. Okay, so the C is pronounced. How crazy can a bus ride can be? I mean, it's not like crazy that it can be, but it's more like the culture of the buses in here. It's something that I think it's well more organized in other countries. But here in Brazil, there is a whole, let's say, way of taking a bus ride that it's not as like I see in other places. I will try to remember because there are so many details. It was like a foreigner, it was a German, telling or sharing his learnings of how to get a bus in Brazil. And like I was realizing that holy shit, that's true. We do have all of those conditions, you know. Wait, it is technically illegal in the US to teach math in Spanish because it apparently makes them not learn English fast enough. I think I understand why they are thinking like that, but I'm now wondering why people were messing with that. Like, where did that start? Like, were really a lot of people trying to teach math in Spanish or something? If oh my god, X5, yes! The calculator for the Switch for like $10, right? Yes, 50 reais in here. That's true, I saw that as well. It's like, why Nintendo? But yes, I'm like, why is that a thing for like Spanish in math in Spanish being forbidden? Like, the game is going well. There we go. You release the character showcase to highlight the character in the game today. Nice, man. How far are you in the progression? Like, how much more do you think you need to work on it before it's complete? Piero right there has been working on a game on a PlayStation 4 platform called Dreams. Have you guys heard of it? It's pretty much a sandbox or like a tool for you to come up with anything you want in the PlayStation 4 or like mostly games, but I think it can go even beyond that. I was a bit unsure as well about how teaching math in Spanish is such a big problem. I can understand, like, for example, if kids are introduced to more Spanish words when they are trying to learn their first language, which would be probably English, I can understand the conflict, but I don't understand why make it forbidden. It makes it sound like lots of people were trying to teach math in Spanish in the US and then it's like don't do it. That's too much, like it's too exaggerated, you know, it's like no, chill down, calm down. But I can understand some sort of conflict between trying to learn words from two different words and then the kid can get a bit lost, but for making it forbidden is too much, it's too extreme. So Bookmark did move to the US from the Philippines in the 80s and then she has only visited since she was an American born. I see, I see, I see. So your family is from there. So no one listens to that, but if as a teacher, if you get observed by the state, you can't get in big trouble, or you can get in big trouble for teaching in Spanish. It's so dumb. It might be just your state now. Okay, it could be it could be more specific, but it's still very dumb. But we talk on webcam with the family over there every day. Can you speak in how was the language again? Let me go back. Tagalog. Can you speak in Tagalog, bookmark? Yeah, that one. You can speak a little. I heard about the Nintendo game. Yeah, I think it's called Garage. But you're not interested in it too much. Yeah, I imagine the PlayStation programming game can be maybe more, let's say, deep or full of features than the Switch one, but I'm happy that the Switch is also providing some sort of creative tools for people to experience, right? Besides the Labo. So apparently I committed a crime for learning math in Spanish. That's so crazy. Gusto Ko Young t-shirt mo. Did you see my t-shirt today? Is that what you're saying? But I may be um misunderstanding it because like I'm seeing the first word like in Spanish, me gusta, like you like, and then I'm guessing it's like I like your T-shirt or something. I'm thinking that's it. Okay, so I was right, but I was using Spanish references in here, like me gusta, gusto. So there we go. Interesting that that word is kind of the same meaning. We had that issue for Tagalog here with my mom. She got in trouble in the school system back in the days. Jesus, what the heck is going on? Maybe that's why lots of Americans are not multilingual. But kinda now I see a lot of Spanish influence in the US. So I'm hoping that changes. Like, come on. Technically wait, X5, right? Technically X5, your teacher would have gotten in trouble, not you, so that's good at least. I still think it's messed up. But I also have another question. Why math? Like, you won't learn many words in another language when you're studying math. Only the numbers. Is it only a law targeted to math? Or is it for any other subject? Like, oh yes, you can't study history with another language, or like, I don't know, geography. Like, why math? It makes it extra dumb because it's math. You taught English as a second language math students for 1 year, so you learned a lot of Spanish in that time and studied a little bit. Exactly, there are so many Latino people in the US or the descendants, but I don't know, that certain law sounds so dumb. Yeah, and it's extra dumb for being math. Like, seriously, you need to be picky for math, but anyway, I can't criticize or judge that much because there are so dumb laws in Brazil as well. The last one was like what the president has done here after he got elected. He was like, oh, the daylight savings? I hate the daylight savings. And then he killed the daylight savings. Instead of working for health, for education, no, his concern was like the daylight savings. I don't like that, and let me finish this. And then we don't have daylight savings anymore. It's so idiot. It is so dumb. I'm gonna get my teacher in trouble. X5 is so revengeful. Why does it feel like my offense is never growing? Like, I know I'm chatting and getting distracted, but come on. Come on, can you please buff a little bit more? Man, X5. You know something funny though? In college, I had two calculus teachers that they were infamous for their nicknames, right? One of them was called Denise, but we used to call her as like Demonese because she was like demon. And the other one was Lucia, Maria Lucia, or Mary Lucy, I think in English, Mary Lucy. And then she was known as Maria Lucifer, which is like Mary Lucifer. Yeah, I had calculus with Demonese and Mary Lucifer, so that's how it is for you. Yeah, I'm just getting flashbacks from them. They were freaking evil. I did not pass with Demonese, and then I had to study on the next semester with Mary Lucifer. Wasn't it great? And then I was able to finally be approved, or like I was finally able to clear calculus, but with like 6, which is like the limit for you to pass through it. It was freaking hell. From Guatemala to Guatepeor? Oh no, he pooped! Nobody saw him wanting to poop. Yeah, but why are you saying that though? I did get the pun in there, but like, what is your trauma with Guatemala? Like, what happened to you in Guatemala for that? I'm just saying that I had some evil math teachers or calculus teachers. Oh, it is just a common phrase? I see, it's like an expression. Yeah, Guatemala did nothing wrong. We used to have Sarge, or like Sargento. She was our gym teacher. And Officer Tenant or Tenente, she was our English teacher. And then we used to call that because they were really strict, but also everyone knew they were a couple. I see. Maybe everybody had a traumatizing teacher as a kid or something. Oh, he has the butterflies. Okay, that's bad. Are we going to be praising him? I think I have no choice, right? Oh, by the way, I said that we are going to talk about the buses. Let me see if I can remember, but if I can't remember everything, I'm sure I have the information on my notes, because when I was watching the German talking about the buses in Brazil, I was also taking notes for me to remember to bring that up someday in here. But let's see. But first, let me take care of this butterfly because it's urgent. Yeah, now there comes the praising. Hopefully that's any helpful for a new Digivolution, but who knows? Yosh. I did learn the Oyasumi thanks to this game. Yeah, Yoshi! It's that time. We'll be here forever, praying for our Lord Yoshi, the dinosaur. Not Tyrannomon, the dino. That one you can send to hell with Mary Lucifer and Demonese. We are getting there, come on. But I have the feeling this is screwing it up, like, we scolded him a lot and then praising him a lot. What is the logic in there? Nothing. There is no logic. and when you are scalding, it's like Cora. But there we go. So, buses in Brazil, the survival guide. First of all, differently from other countries, when you're in a bus stop and then there is a bus coming, the bus will not stop for you unless you point at it. So basically, don't think that because the driver can see you, they will stop to get you. No, they will just think that you are there standing in front of a bus stop, I have nothing to do with that, go live your life, kid, and then I'm leaving. I'm like driving and traveling. They will ignore you if you don't point at the bus. So you need to sign at the bus somehow, because otherwise they will leave you behind. There are countries that just because you exist next to a bus stop, they will automatically stop there. And even if there is nobody in the bus stop, they will stop there as well, thanks to something called schedule. You even know which time they will be stopping there. But in here, it's also a madness. There is no time. The bus can also come like super crowded and then there is no seats. It is insane. But the first thing you need to know is that you need to point at the bus or it's not going to stop to you. The second crazy thing is that there are bus stops that there is no sign it's a bus stop. So basically you need to know somehow that's a bus stop. For example, the corner of a certain street could be a bus stop without any sort of sign. But how are you supposed to know that? Who knows? And sometimes in big cities like Rio, for example, in Copacabana, a very famous location, it took me some time to learn how the buses worked in Copacabana because they have like this long avenue, and to try to help the traffic, and thanks to the variety and amount of buses that go and travel around that avenue, buses got numbers. Like there are buses that are number 1, buses that are number 2, and buses that are number 3. And then the bus stops in the avenue will have numbers as well. So basically, if you want to get a certain bus, you need to be at the bus stop that has the same number that matches the bus number. Otherwise, that bus will not stop to you if you're in the wrong bus stop for it. So I remember that in order to travel to my city, my apartment is in a city like 20 minutes from Rio. To go back to my city, I had to get the buses of number 3. So if I were far from the number 3 bus stop, I would need to walk to the number 3 bus stop to get the bus. So yeah, we are getting into some complexity regarding the buses in here. There is way more though. For example, let's suppose you are in an airport carrying a luggage or like some sort of baggage or something, and then you need to put that in the bus for you to travel. In here, the bus driver will open the back door of the bus. You can enter there and leave your baggage, and then you need to walk back to the front, and then you do the paying for the bus, you buy the ticket and everything. So you need to go to the back of the bus to leave your thing in there and then go to the entrance of the bus again. If it is a very crowded bus and you are holding some heavy volumes, it is, let's say, somewhat common for either people that are sitting in the seats to either offer you to like trade places. I'm not saying that's too common though. There can be moments where nobody will do this for you, but it can happen. There is a chance of like the person leave the seat for you to sit in her place or in his place, and then you can travel better with your heavy baggage. But it's also common for people to offer like their, how is this in English? I'm not sure, but they can allow you to leave your heavy volume or like your heavy luggage on the person's I don't know how to say this. How is this in English? The person can kind of hold your baggage, you know, or your volumes while you are standing up and traveling by holding the bar of the bus. I imagine that some people would feel like uncomfortable to leave their possessions with somebody else, but it's somewhat common depending on the situation of the bus in here. Those were the things I could remember. But I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting more details of the buses in here, so I'm going to check my notes. Where did I write those? Okay, I found it. We don't have a schedule. You need to sign at the bus. The bus stops don't have a certain sign, it's a bus stop sometimes. You need to guess it's a bus stop. They have the split stops, like I said, in Copacabana. People can offer to hold the volumes you're carrying. Oh yes, I forgot about this one. Some buses in here can be freaking cold. So please carry a coat or a sweater because even though Brazil is a hot country, when it's inside a refrigerated bus, it may make you freeze. So definitely carry a sweater because otherwise you can end up frozen solid and feeling sick afterwards. So I just gave you some details of like some buses in here and how crazy it is. I wonder if there are things in common with other countries or if things are way more organized and there is no stress like that. How are the buses in there? If I'm not mistaken, Oritsuru worked with buses, right? Maybe he can have a very good opinion about all of this. I just remember that. Yes, I just remember that. But let me go back on the chat. Um, that's not a butterfly, that's a mosquito. Make him to take a bath. To be honest, taking a bath could be a, I don't know, a Digimon stat, right? Or like something for you to take care of. It's always funny when in work, wait, in a work, people place people? Wait, I'm not sure about that. Oh, in a workplace. Okay, in a workplace, people try to fake that they are not a couple. Wait, what? But yes, I remember that Oritsuru worked with buses. We have multiple buses in one bus stop and multiple bus stops in one block. Okay, that's BS though. Multiple bus stops in one block will make everybody lost. Yes, you can leave the bag on the back of the bus and then you go back to the entrance because otherwise it's hard for you to like place the bag above the how is that called? There is like a bar where people need to how can I call this? Is sliding gates a word in English? Like, you know, when you go to a bank and then there is like a sliding gate that rotates and then you enter the bank? It's not that, but it's something close to that in a bus. That in order for you to get to the bus, you need to pay for the driver and then he allows the rotating gate for you to pass. Otherwise, it's locked. So sometimes it's hard for you to place the luggage or the baggage uh, to pass it with that. Like it's a lot of weight, right? So you need to find another way to place your luggages inside of the bus. But I don't know the name of that. I should show you a picture. I have no idea how is that called in English. It's like a barrier. How is this in English? Also, we are getting a raid in here. Hello, Mr. Searing. Thank you so much for the raid, even though we are now having a crazy and long talk about buses and different buses in countries. And now I'm trying to learn a word in English, actually. But thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing? I'm guessing you were playing maybe some Digimon games. I'm trying to digivolve Bakemon into something new, but maybe I will fail miserably. Wait, is that called a turnstile? Okay, I just learned a new English word. Let me write that down. So yes, it's hard for you to get the luggages past the turnstile with your body together, you know? So you kind of need to split the things, like you pass the turnstile, but the baggage goes from the back of the bus, because otherwise it's a stress, or it's not going to be easy. So turnstile. Also, not a rebel spy, thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Turnstile, man, that's a very specific vocabulary right there. But I'm glad that I asked, because I wouldn't learn it in another way. Okay, let me go back a little bit so I can catch with the chat. In lots of places around Buenos Aires, they don't have bus stops marked at all. In here as well, so at least we share that pain, right, X5? Here as well, like there are bus stops that you need to guess they are a bus stop. And then no way to do that, like leaving the luggage in the back of the bus. I can understand, it's not common. No, the bus would not leave you. At least the driver would not mess with you, you know. I ain't leaving my bag to any stranger. No, no. You touch my stuff and I will scream at you. Buses can be very cold in here. Yes. Ultras is showing some Brazilian restaurant menus. Hopefully you can go there, man, to this Brazilian restaurant. It's called the Copa. Let me see what they have. Do they have barbecue? Oh, it's actually called Copacabana, so there we go. It's in Toronto. I can see the pineapples right there. I love grilled pineapples. They have lasagna. Oh, come on. They have some, I don't know, American dishes in there? Never mind. I finally found a Brazilian thing. Brazilian vinaigrette salsa. That's good. I make that myself a lot. They have fried cassava. Okay, ultras, you can go there and have the fried cassava. It's delicious. But a lot of dishes in there are, let's say, not Brazilian. But they also have the cheese bread. Cheese bread is fantastic. It's called a revolving door as well. Okay, I will write that one as well. Generally, those types of physical obstructions do not exist in buses there, Ritsuru. So, how is the paying process like? I'm also guessing that most buses in there will have some sort of magnetic service for you to pay for the ticket. In here, they're starting to do it, but mostly on big cities like in Rio. Like in my hometown, for example, I can't imagine them doing that. So you need to pay the bus driver with money or cash. Wanna hijack a bus? They have those two other subways, not buses though. Subways in here, we can find those too, yes. But buses as well. Luckily, I haven't been on buses a lot since Corona. Me too. Me too. Because sometimes it can be very stressful. Oh, you guys were playing Digimon World 2. I see. People told me that the sequel to this game is very different. Have you been enjoying it? Also, I wonder, have you been playing it for your first time? Because we have been playing this game in here forever. And last weekend we were able to finally fight the final boss, but now I'm doing some extra stuff of like trying to register the remaining Digimon that I don't have, and learning all of the attacks. I got your name right, that's more than most people can say. It was not too bad, or not too hard to see the word in there. X5 seems to like Digimon World too. Copacabana is a casino in your area in Netherlands. That's cool. Casinos are forbidden in Brazil, by the way. Yeah, you won't find casinos in here. It's illegal. Welcome to my stream where we talk about food. That's true. I have peanut butter because it's not common in Brazil, but I found it, and I was showing them something called as honey bread. That probably you guys also haven't seen those as well. But Oritsuru have found them. Now he needs to taste them. Anyway, that was the bus talk. But it seems that Argentina has the same situations going on, right? But the buses in the US may be a little bit more modern. They don't even have the how was it called again? Turnstiles? The turnstiles. There is a fare box or scanner in the front of the bus, and then people walk by and pay. Thankfully, people like are honest, right? Because I believe that if people are there taking the bus ride and paying it rightly, the need for a turnstile is none. But yeah, in here we still need to have that because some people can like get to the bus and not pay it. Hopefully someday we can get to that level. And then people walk by and pay. I will say though, my organization has no charged a fare ever since COVID began. Wait, charging a fare? What do you mean by that? You like Digimon World 2 at some degree when the game doesn't get your Digimon at crazy experience. Do you mean it's an easy game? In Canada, you just show a pass, you drop a paper ticket or a bus token, or change. You think the Toronto bus is like $3.75 for an adult. Here's another question. When you are getting the bus, who are you paying, or who is getting the money if it's not um, the scanner, right? Because there are times here in Brazil that you can have like two people in the bus, the driver and the person just responsible to receive the money or like to make the change and then give the change to people. So yes, in here you can also have two people working in the bus, like it's not just the driver. But depending on the situation, because we also have a lot of how is it called? It's not really a riot, but when a certain group of workers they decide to stop working for claiming for their rights or better rights. I forgot the name of that in English. But yeah, it happens a lot towards the bus workers and bus drivers. So when we are going under that situation, less people and less buses will be working or they will be in activity. So yes, when that's going on, you will not see two people in a bus. I strike, yes, when you have like bus drivers strikes. But in normal situations, it's common. So you drop it in a box, it doesn't even count what you're dropping. Man, you see things are so much more easy in there. No, in here the bus driver needs to stop and then he counts the coins and then he gives you the change. It is a lot of work. Like everyone rides the bus for free basically. Oh, okay, so the buses are... I see you guys are not getting the... Wait, the workers are not getting paid? That's actually not good. The workers are still getting paid, right? What's happening is that people are not paying to get the bus anymore. But the workers are still getting paid, right? Thanks to maybe the economies of the company. By the way, what's your rate now? Okay, you need to eat more because that's lower than what I wanted. Oh man, I'm getting lost in the chat again. Let me check it. Digimon World 2 has this thing when your Digimon reaches a certain level, it won't be able to level up anymore. I see, it has a like a limit cap. So you have to fuse him with another Digimon and then grind to level him up again. But the good side is that it lets you have a lot of different Digimons and attacks. But the downside is if you're like me, you'll be grinding a lot. You'll be grinding a lot just to get your Digimons to a certain level to advance in the story. And you can have 3 Digimon fighting at the same time? Okay, that sounds a bit crazy. But I will say, with regard to people not paying before COVID, my organization has a strict no conflict policy when it comes to people not paying for the bus fare. Basically, if someone refuses to pay, we just give them a ride for free and have a transit police officer to speak with them if they ride all the way to the station. I see. So you guys try to really play nice, right? Which is very cool, actually. But I'm also thinking that doesn't happen too often. No, we're still being paid, of course, but our operating costs mostly come from tax dollars anyway. Oh, I see. So when you were charging for the tickets, that was like, let's say, more profit, but not really what keeps the company running, right? Man, here in Brazil, you have no idea how crazy it is because it feels like on every year they need to raise the prices for the tickets of buses and other transportations as well because otherwise they can't continue running or they will be um, not being profitable businesses. It is really rough. But even with that, I still think it's better for you to use the public transportation than having your own car. Because keeping or having a car here is another expensive idea. Is it any common for you guys in there to have very expensive parking lots? Also, here's another question. Do shopping malls charge you to park in there? Because if there is something that it's super expensive in here are shopping malls parking lots. If you're going to the shopping mall with a car, be ready to pay for the parking lot of it. And sometimes it can be a high amount of money depending on how long you stay in the shopping mall. Imagine Agumon having nice attacks. Okay, that's a bit strange, but there is Ice Agumon, right? Or is no Agumon actually. We met him on this game. But also regarding striking, we have an union and we negotiate our employment terms, but we are legally not permitted to strike. In here it is permitted, but there is like a limit. Like you can't fully stop the service because it's necessary for the population, but you can totally decrease the amount of volume of it, right? You can decrease the service in some percentage. But it is essential, exactly. It's also essential in here, so it can't like paralyze completely, but it does decrease a bit. And then you can face legal penalties, yeah. If you disaffect the community by striking, yeah. But striking is doable in here. It's just that you will still see some buses circulating. It's not like a 100% stop, right? Shopping mall parkings are not charged at least where you live. Dude, I envy you then because in here it's so bad. But even normal parking lots, like, it's so expensive for you to not only have a car, pay the taxes of the car, pay for fuel, but also if you wanna park it somewhere, you also need to be charged for that. And sometimes there will even be the people that will like ask for some cash from you just to like be checking on your car, while you're out. So yeah, having a car, it's too much stress, and it's such an expense in my opinion. It's not something that I can see myself having. I would rather, I don't know, walk by foot or get a bus. And if I need to really get like a long trip or something, or if it's too late for me to use the public transportation, I call an Uber, a taxi, or something like that. But you can have lots of different Digimon. Yeah, right, you have that in there too, man. Taking care of your car while you're gone, it's like people that actually do not pay attention to your car at all, but they still get some coins or money from people thanks to like uh, being polite, or something like that. Which reminds me of something that pisses me off a little bit in the US. That I understand it's cultural and it's like something that will totally make a difference for the waiters and waitresses, but I don't like the idea of having a somewhat uh, how can I say this? The tipping, right? When you go to a restaurant, you kind of need to tip the waiter or waitress because like they don't earn too much from their salaries because their salaries are kind of lower because of the tipping. Actually, I have heard that. It's like their salaries will be a bit lower because they will get more from the tipping. And then I think because of that, you got a tip if you go to a restaurant or something. In here, it is not forced or anything like that, but of course, you kind of, to not cause trouble or like make people upset to kind of end up tipping. But in there, it seems that it's like too high, like it's 15% or something. In here, normally it's only up to 10%. And it's definitely not like a horrible thing if you don't tip, especially if the service was not good. But yeah, it's a bit like that, the formality of tipping and then people looking for your car. It's kind of like the same idea. And it is very expensive to park in there sometimes. It varies a lot by the city and area and the country. But the shopping areas generally do not charge. Some shopping areas and some supermarkets, they will not charge you too much in case you buy something in the place and then you just need to show a person or somebody that you bought an item from that place and then you don't need to pay for the parking lot. Normally supermarkets will do that more than shopping malls. Shopping malls are they normally charge you actually. But sometimes you can be lucky to go to one that you don't need to pay too much in case you buy something. Or if you go to the cinema. Charging people to park at your shopping area seems counter to the goal of making it convenient for people to come spend money at your establishment. Yep, I agree. It's like you spend money for the fuel to travel from your house to the place, and then in the place you need to pay for the parking lot. And then once you're inside the place, you will also probably, I don't know, eat something, and then you pay for the food, and then you buy an item, you do some shopping, and then you pay in there as well. In the end of the day, it's a lot of expenses that keep on adding up. So if I can save on at least a little bit of those expenses by not having a car, I'm down. Now I think I'll go for the magic points. Let me check his wave again. I will feed him because he has the wave I want, but I will feed him. Those people in there pressure you or get mad at you for not hiring their service. You mean the taking care of your car people? Yes. And I gotta also say that some of them can be scary, right? Like, I don't know, they could rob you or something if you don't give them what they are asking. Most cases that doesn't happen, but crazy people are everywhere, so you gotta also be careful about that. So X5, I got to the conclusion that Argentina is not different than Brazil. And I was shocked to know that the US has some honey bread. Some of them can be scary or sketchy, yeah. But not most of them, maybe. Only sometimes. But it is annoying, you know? Yeah, it is annoying. Do you drive X5? I may never drive actually. I prefer much more being a passenger, getting distracted with like looking outside of the window and checking the nature or listening to music. By the way, Digimon, are you back? Yeah, I don't even have a driver's license. But not only I don't like cars, I also suck at navigation. So I can see myself getting lost in the cities and maybe even causing an accident because I'm like, where do I go? What to do? And then, nope, that's not my life. Leave me alone, I don't want your security system. That's like no security at all. If there is a bandit that shows up with a gun, do you think that guy will defend your car? He will not. He'll be the first to run away. You don't drive? Yeah, me neither. You're too carefree to drive for your sake. I can only see the bad things about driving. Like, I can see myself getting lost. I can see myself having lots of expenses. I will also not be helping the environment. Um, I don't like to be like dependent on a car. For example, um, I'm at this place and then I want to go to another place. But no, before I go to another place, I need to go back and get my car that was there. And you know, as you leave your house with your car, you gotta always take care of your car or be by your car. No. Thankfully today we have taxis, we have Uber, we have public transportation. I just wish they were safer, but yeah, having a car, it's not an idea that is appealing to me. I know it's some weird worries. I can understand that. I know that I'm exaggerating, but it also adds up to like I may have some fear of driving. For example, when I was riding a bike for the last time, I was super scared of hitting other people. Like, I almost caused an accident when I was very close to another person riding his bike. The front part of our bikes kind of, you know, shocked, but thankfully nobody fell, like, not me and the guy. I'm not a very good driver in real life. And I have no sense of navigation either, you know? So everything kind of adds up for me to say no for cars. It's only not the financial aspect of it. The pain in the ass of dealing with assholes that bought their driver's license and that, yeah, there is also that, like, in case you get into an accident, like, it's all on you, you know, the responsibility. You think the benefits are better? I mean, if you can, if you like to drive, or if you think that I almost caused an accident when I was riding a bike because first of all I was worried of like losing control of the bike and then getting into people. But there was a moment that there was a person riding his bike on the opposite direction, and then I was losing control of my bike. And then the front part of the bikes, they kind of shocked a little bit. Where you hold the bike, and then there is that side in there. It got to the other's bike, but thankfully none of us fell. But it was worrisome. Like I have no, I don't feel safe when I'm riding something. You can still get in an accident even without driving. I know, but then the responsibility will not be mine. It can be dangerous depending on the driver. I agree, but I do prefer being a passenger. Even while staying at home, a lot of accidents happen inside home regarding cars. To be honest, yes, because by the way, one of the times that I almost died in my life was when I was little and my mom was taking the car out of the garage. And I was kinda under the car. But I was saved by the neighbor that saw that I was under the car. But yes, indeed. I also don't trust myself with a 1,000 kilograms moving device. Yeah. You are a scary cat? Yeah, me too then. I think unless you really dream on driving or having a car, or you really need to have a car to, I don't know, go to work or something, then fine. But otherwise, if you really don't necessarily feel the need or the urge to have a car, then it may not be worth it. Oh, not related to cars. Oh yeah, the accidents can happen anywhere, anytime, but of course car accidents are more likely to happen, especially in Brazil. Well, it's not only that, it's also because I don't have sense of navigation, I don't like the expenses, and I prefer being a passenger. Fear is something complex. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. It's because it's not common, like, to fly on an airplane. But if you stop to think, it's safer than driving or traveling by car or bus. Elevators can be a bit scary though, because having a power outage is not that uncommon. Especially depending on where you live. Cars are safer than bikes, than motorbikes, yes. Um, I think that motorbikes are only for brave people, like Pilot. Pilot drives or rides a motorbike. My uncle has had an accident on his motorbike. But again, it also depends on where you live. There are some places where you probably have a very safe road to ride a bike or something, and other places that the traffic is crazier. But bikes are scary to me, yes. If a car touches a motorbike, then the biker can be damaged really bad, indeed. All bikes, you mean if it's traffic issue then bikes aren't safe? I agree, I agree. Even normal bikes. Ultra's boss uncle drove his four-wheeled into a moose? Okay, that's also freaking dangerous. How was the result or the outcome of that? Maybe the craziest thing that has happened to my family's driving life was the day that we were traveling to the northeast region of Brazil, and then in this one morning there was some oil on the street or on the road, and then my father's car started to lose control, but thankfully he was able to little by little make the car to stop without falling from the pit. But that was probably the another close to death thing that happened to me. But what was crazy about that day was that I was so distracted being a passenger that I did not even notice that we were under danger. So probably I would have died without realizing it. And then after the car stopped, I was like, wait, what happened? And then everybody was like, didn't you notice that we were almost... Anyway, I was super distracted on that day. But another thing that happened was when a jackfruit fell on the car. Yeah, in the middle of the road, a jackfruit fell and then hit the car, you know? It was not a moose, and I'm pretty sure a moose is worse, but even vegetables and fruits can be dangerous in here. He went flying, and the four-wheeler kept going, and the moose was solid. Oh my god. Learn to fly like Goku. Learn to teleport like Goku. But you don't think people realize moves are massive? No, I do. I can't say I have seen one in real life, but I understand they're huge. In here, I would say that maybe cows or horses even? But I would say cows the most. Would be an animal for you to, you know, find sometimes on a road. Or small animals, like dogs or cats. But big animals, I think I would say cows. So Gabriel used buses for a long time, and he only started driving after him and his mom that decided to get a license herself, and then she bought a car for them to use, and because we didn't want to use their father's car. And after they started using the car, it's been hard to stop. I can understand that it gets better with time, and it may not be as complicated as we are saying in here. But I don't know, it's never been a dream of mine, you know? Especially if you're through some very bad traffic life. I would rather be a passenger still, like, okay, I need to deal with this traffic, so I'll be listening to music, I will be relaxing, reading a book, or I don't know. But if there is something that I will not experience because I don't drive a car, it would be not listening to my song bangers while traveling. I think that's probably the best thing about knowing how to drive. You pick up your favorite CD, and then... Oh, by the way, this Bakemon has committed many mistakes, so we were talking about mistakes earlier. Hopefully that's going to be good, but I believe Auza will have the right words for what's to come in here. It's like the words he's always saying. That's probably a picture of a moose. Yes, the car was spinning like a Beyblade, but thank goodness it was in the early morning, so no other cars were... Oh my Jesus. Okay, so Ultras is right about something. I had an idea of how big they were, but I was not with this proportion. His legs are taller than the car. No, I was expecting him to be kind of same size with the car. Oh my god. Okay, this is a bit terrifying actually. I guess I will not add mooses to my list of animals I want to see. You know what's funny about that day as well, X5? My sister had some jiu-jitsu lessons, and it was like me, my mom, my sister, and my uncle's wife in the car. And then when the car was spinning, almost collapsing and then killing everybody, it seems, or I was told, that my uncle's wife held my sister's hand, and then she was screaming like, "Jiu-jitsu, jiu-jitsu!" Like, like my sister would be able to help us out with jiu-jitsu. Maybe, I don't know, some sort of jujutsu of like Naruto or something, but no, jiu-jitsu would not help you out in a situation like that, I imagine. But yes, they told me that she was screaming jiu-jitsu like the miracle to save us all from a car accident. And then I was super distracted, daydreaming and not seeing the situation at all. Like, if only he was a rookie, then I would be getting Numemon. That's true, I forgot that. We can't get Numemon anymore, Alza is right. So never mind, I'm not getting anything, he's going to freaking die. Taxi and Uber is okay, but if you need to drive every day, yeah, if you do need to use a car a lot, I agree. Yes, indeed. Or in emergencies, as when you may need to go to a pharmacy or a hospital. Well, regarding pharmacies, today all pharmacies can deliver the medicine at your home, right? But yes, a hospital, you gotta go there as fast as you can. X5 is going to get some dinner. Alright, man. Man, this has been a very rough training and cycle for Bakemon. Part of me wants to use the golden banana, but I also think it's going to be a waste, you know? Bake. I was disappointed on that Bakemon in here. It was cute, but not very helpful. After we translated what he was saying. He's still 6 years old though, so I still have time to kinda buff him harder, but as he committed so many mistakes, I'm not sure if that's going to be helpful, or if we lost our chance. And he's getting butterflies again. I don't remember, but did you guys answer me when I asked earlier if when I'm using the Devimon's items, if the game is going to punish me for real? Is that a thing? I think I will throw another question here too. I understand that happiness and discipline can be important for some Digievolutions, but when I was talking about musts, I wonder if having like max happiness or max discipline, or even the opposite, like 0% happiness or 0% discipline, would any of those be a must? Or what I need to focus more is like having a good amount of happiness, a good amount of discipline, or drop the happiness to a certain level and drop the discipline to a certain level, but not necessarily need to get to the limits, like max or zero. Or do I need to get to limits in here? Like it gotta be max or it gotta be zero? Or it's just like an interval or like a range, right? We wanted you to look for the answer myself. Yeah, maybe that's what happened. No, I understand that those two things are important, but what I'm asking is if having them at the max is a thing. Like, it needs to be happy. Okay, I keep it at a higher happiness level, but not necessarily max. Because getting things to max in here, or even zero sometimes, is complicated. I do need max or missing? Okay, maybe that's why I'm not getting some results then. Both happiness and discipline, right? I mean, it's not too hard, but I just need to keep on praising them or scolding them, but there will be consequences out of that. It is doable, it's just like not something very balanced to do. I have a question though about Bakemon's Digivolution in here. It's a hot and cold question. Would you say that he's hot on getting to another Digivolution, or cold, or I don't know, 50% close? Or you can't really give an opinion about that? I have the feeling he is not going to do it. But I can't say this has been a normal cycle, so new things have happened that could give me a different result. But I don't know. I think one of the ones we're missing may need both. Okay, that's complicated. But normally they were independently max, right? Like I had max happiness but not max discipline. A few times, yeah, maybe they were both at max, but it is hard. You wanna see my chart? Sure. This is Mamemon. How many what? How many evolutions? He can digivolve into his Giromon, and then his second Digimon is the one that I'm trying. I was training MP. Although Subro said earlier that it is doable for you to find every Digivolutionary item for all of the Digimon, which is very promising news, although it's being freaking hard. Freaking hard to find them. But it's better than not having the possibility of finding such items. Should I keep on feeding you? I should. I will give you a sirloin. No clues on a specific evolution, sadly, not in this post-game. I will get this to 4,000. By the way, how is my virus level? It is still low, okay. It needs one thing maxed, but my stats, the secondary stats are too low, you think? Yeah, I'm not thinking I would be able to do this. My hope right now is for Giromon. Giromon, give me something good. I have a question though, should I go back to those curling games? Do you think it is worth for me to go back to those? I understand that the arena may still have some Digivolutionary items, and Remojamon some very few times can still give me something. But what about the curling? Is the curling worth? But I'm not gonna lie, little by little, I'm starting to think that this game has been too demanding. And when it feels like that, I'm not sure if it is worth for us to keep on going, you know? Some games I gave up on them because of that. It's like starting to feel too impossible. So I said that I would get 4,000 here. There we go. Let's go back for HP training because that's going to give me more attack as well. In my opinion, yes, but because I have my own reasons for it. Wait, what? What was that answer for? I also think I need to be light-weighted for this. Okay, Gabriel, but then don't backseat, like, no. Like, there is... Oh, wait! Never mind, I got what Alza was saying. Curling. The curling, as I remembered. So he thinks that I should go there. But he has his own reason for it. Like, there is if you do it or may not discover a hidden will help me. Dreamojamon is going, yes. Dreamojamon is still working, and he gave me one Digivolutionary item, which was the one I just used actually for Bakemon. So Dreamojamon can give me good things, but just not common. Just not every day. It's like one day in a year. But I also think the curling is worth. Yeah, he's still not back. I'll think about the curling on the next streams, right? Like when I really got a Digimon that won't digivolve into something that I want, I could use his life to play curling maybe. Yes, I think we'll go back to curling because now that I know that there is an item for every Digimon in here, I need to think on how can I find those items, and maybe the curling could be an option. Definitely the arenas, although we have been dying a lot or losing. Oh my god, he lost all of his wave. The arenas, Remojamon, then there is the curling, and that's it, right? That's all of the mini games we have in here. There is Gekkomon as well, like Shogun Gekkomon with his side quest, but unless he got new items, but I kinda doubt it. I could check that, because it's been forever since I last went there, but he has the items for champions, or some champions. And I think that's it. You can't find people selling those items, like in the shop. I think I will make another question then. We were talking about Devimon earlier, and Miotismon told me that some Digimon can digivolve when they are dying. My question is dying the only requirement for that? Or there is more to that? Don't tell me what is the more to that, I just want to know if there is more to that. But maybe it is just by dying and then you gotta be lucky. It's that simple. Yes. Yes, sounds like there is more to that, right? Never mind, it's only dying then? That's the first good news of the day then, because it sounds something easy to do even though we haven't been lucky. Bakemon is dead, that's true. It's probably a chance. I would say it feels like more a chance, because otherwise, come on, we probably would have gotten it. Unless I was straight trying to kill my Digimon. Wait a minute. Okay, that brings up another situation that I was not thinking. What if by dying they mean like losing in a fight? Not necessarily when they are dying to go back to an egg. Because I have been assuming that when they die, that meant like the new cycle, another Digitama. But maybe what can trigger this is if I lose a battle or lose a heart even. Maybe I don't even need to cause a game over by losing my hearts, but just like losing a battle and then the heart disappears, and that could be good enough for a Digivolution maybe. If I lose a heart, I don't forget my attacks, right? It's only if I game over thanks to losing all of my hearts. So I think that's worth a test. If only I had my notes in here though, but I do kinda remember Bakemon being in that list of Digimon that could Digivolve if they die or something. Or maybe he was a result. You know what, let's go back and talk to Myotsumon himself. Probably he can tell me that again. I do think it would be something around a chance. Just like Kunemon was not 100%. In the beginning, when I was trying to get Kunemon, I couldn't. I need to kill the right Digimons, yes. I remember them being 4. And Bakemon was in that list. Not you, though, Kunemon. You are not on that list. Finally. But that was so weak. I trained your offense and you give me a 17 damage attack? Come on. Really? You're going to make me use my recovery. Okay, now I saw some more damage. Thank you. It's because he was defending, right? There we go. But yes, I will go back and talk to Myotismon. Maybe he even will have a different dialogue now that Devimon has joined File City. What if Myotismon can join File City as well and then we reach File City level 101%? But yes, regarding this talk of Digimon dying to Digivolve, Bakemon was in the list. That's for sure, and then Devimon was there too. But maybe the Digimon they would turn into would be Skullgreymon and not the one that I want. Top 101% back? Let's freaking go, right? Also, why am I going there by this round? What did you get for dinner? Anything delicious and that could make me jealous? I can make you jealous because I'll be eating some Burger King. I need my map. I just need to go through the tunnel. But since I'm here fighting, I will have the fights. Oh, meatballs with pasta. Suburb was eating meatballs as well. Last weekend was like the week of pasta. Everybody was eating pasta and noodles. Today it seems that it's the week of the meatballs. I'm not jealous of fast food. You are not wrong though. Yeah, you are right in that. Oh, let's see his finisher, the Dark Claw. Pasta is a must. I had pasta yesterday for lunch. Or actually spaghetti. No, this is not the moment for you to feel tired, come on. Fine, I will go check Giromon again. Here's another question. Do you guys think it is worth for me to investigate this Digi-evolution thanks to dying thing? Like, is it worth for me to go after that? Because I am planning to investigate it further, right? I think if you give him some sirloin, he can no longer be tired? I will do it for science, but I hardly doubt it. What? I mean, there is that thing that sometimes food can give them a little bit of energy, but this is not permanent, is it? Like, as soon as he enters another fight, he's tired again or something, but okay, that worked. Oh, I want to talk to you, yes. I'm the most powerful one. So why were you not the final boss of this game? I don't consider myself a loser to you. If you come to the arena, you see. Yeah, he's not tired now, but I do think they will feel tired if I, like, have another fight. But it's okay, I will try to not have another fight. But that's true, I should also be exploring to see if I can find Analog Man. Maybe Miotismon knows something about him. Hi Yoda, how are you? He's the strongest now after the final boss is dead. What about Metal Greymon? Metal Greymon was like the second final boss, kind of? Or the Vice final boss? And then Digitamamon that came after the final boss. That's like the secret boss. No, that guy is at like number 4 on that chart. He did, but I still haven't investigated that. But he said something about that, yes. Analog Man is going to surprise jump at you like Ninjamon. We're ready. Actually, not quite. Let me do one thing and then I will be ready. We can't beat Analog Man with static electric, right? So now I'm ready. wait. I need my map. This is not the right way. Oh my god. I'm so used to take this path that I'm like, let's go. No, this is not the path for the mansion. Jesus. It's the completely opposite side. What the heck? Oh yeah, the tunnel is down here though. Surprise MF. You showed the picture, man. I even said it's too crowded. In my opinion, that beach was too crowded. Yes, I was completely like off track. If I'm okay, I'm trying to remember, but you see, I was like on auto mode, I guess. When was the last time we took the path to the right? Was it when we were dealing with Monochromon? It's been forever. Oh, by the way, Ultras, I don't remember exactly what was the topic of the video I was watching, but I saw a little bit more of the Ori games, and they do have some couple mechanics in there that I was not thinking, like a shooting mechanic or something? So it's not just the platforming for sure, right? It's like when you wanna go with Centauramon, instead you go to the... Yes, I do that a lot, indeed. Oh, by the way, since you're here, anything new to tell us? Nothing has changed. Yeah, I saw some projectile action, which sound a lot like, I don't know, maybe a little bit of Mega Man. Speaking of which, in the beginning of the stream, I was saying that I saw a video that was comparing games and animes, right? Like games that got animes and mangas like inspirations or use them as inspirations to be created. Mega Man was one of them. Mega Man was inspired after Astro Boy, but I can give you the whole listing here. Let me get it. I forgot about the number 10 of that list though, because I played that game and it's right. Yeah, there is the list. Number 10 was Xenogears, a game we played and I think it has like the best plot twist ever. It was inspired after the Gundam anime, which is an anime that Gabriel loves. And then there is this number 9 here, that's a game that I haven't heard of. It's called Azura's Wrath. I think it's related to maybe Street Fighter because of the Azura character in there, but I don't know that game. And it was inspired after many different animes. They couldn't even name one. But some of the images they were showing on the video were from animes that were like happening in space, you know, some sci-fi animes. Number 8 was League of Legends and how many Magic Girls animes they use as inspiration to create some of their characters. And I do think that makes some sense. Number 7 was a game called Rondo of Swords that was inspired after Fate Stay Night. And from what I saw from the game, yes, that main character looks a lot like Saber from the Fate Stay Night games. But I haven't heard of this one game before this video. But it's called Rondo of Swords. Number 6 was Mega Man and Astro Boy. Number 5, this one is kinda well known to everybody. Oh, Meowser, thank you so much for the resub. How are you, man? Hopefully you are doing great. I'm talking about this list I watched today that they were talking about games that got animes and mangas as inspirations. And the next one is Sonic. Sonic got Dragon Ball Z as an inspiration for the Super Sonic. Or at least like the connection is clear, you know. Then number 4 was Dark Souls. It seems that Dark Souls got a lot of references or inspirations from the Berserk franchise. I have heard of that series of anime, but I'm not sure, I haven't watched it. Then number 3 surprised me a lot, and then it made me extra curious to go check the anime myself. I was already planning to do it, and then after this comparison, I kinda wanna go even more on this anime. Persona 4 and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. What? So yes, I wanna watch JoJo even more now because of this connection, and then I will be watching it like, how is this Persona 4? I'll be like inspecting the anime by the time I'm watching it now. Number 2 was a game called Oni, and it seems it was very close to Ghost in the Shell, but it's a game that I haven't heard before. And then number 1 was a game called Extinction, and it seems to be like Attack on Titan. It seems that even the way they kill the giants in Extinction is the same way they do in Attack on Titan anime. Like something about cutting their necks. So yeah, that was the list. I wonder if you guys have either seen some of those animes or played some of those games. The most shocking in there was definitely this Persona 4 and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure comparison that made me more curious to definitely go watch it. Did Mega Man come first? I can't say for sure, but I would guess no then, because probably they have done some research on that. But it's possible, I'm not sure actually. Let me go back on the chat. So Ori has the projectiles, Ori 2 has a series of weapons. That makes it even more interesting in my opinion. Maybe that's also why you have been enjoying those games a lot. You do like some platform with action, right? You can see Mega Man being inspired a bit from Astro Boy. On the video they said that the creator of Mega Man mentioned that his inspiration was from an anime or a manga, but he was not like precise on which one was it. But we can kinda tell it could be Astro Boy, right? So Azura's Wrath, Azura's Wrath, right? Azura's Wrath is like a dumb power match of fantasy. Is it related to Street Fighter? Because when I was seeing the video of it, that character made me think on the character from Street Fighter, but I had no idea. The beach was crowdish, but whatever, nice day. I mean, as long as everybody is kind of distant, then fine. Families need things to do, and that's what you guys were there doing. I also went to the beach with my father today. Like, God of War grew out of that dumb power fantasy adding cool story and stuff. Then Ezra's Wrath said, hey, let me do it then. Meowser likes JoJo. I'm very curious. I'm extra curious now. I know that some people have some opinions regarding like it starts good but then it slows down but then it turns back to good. So I'm ready for that wave. But now I'll be comparing that a lot to Persona 4. I wanna see what this video saw to compare it with Persona. It's using the freaking trigger words to me, you know, to convince me to do something. If you compare something to Persona, I'm like, count me in. I'm taking that trip. JoJo is good. Its fandom can never STF you about JoJo though. I hope they don't play Persona 2 or 3. What? Persona 2 and 3 are very messed up. Google said that the first game of Mega Man was made in 87. It's Astro Boy 2009? No, 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 no. Okay, that can't be. No, no, no. Astro Boy 2009? No way. It's a classic. Not at all. Maybe a movie, but the original Astro Boy, there is no way. 2009 is like so last year. Like, nope. Yeah, a movie of the Astro Boy was created in 2009, but you see, Astro Boy is a manga by Osamu Tezuka made in April of 1952. And then it was made or written up to 1968. And when was the first anime? What? I didn't know this. It's saying here that Astro Boy was the first ever animated series being aired in Japan? Did you guys know that? And it seems that they started airing Astro Boy anime in 1963. I had no idea this was the first ever one anime being aired in Japan. Okay, that's quite awesome. But yes, I think also you found a movie information, but no, Astro Boy is like... Look at the manga. It even looks like Cuphead art on how old it is. But I didn't know it was like the first ever animated anime to be aired in Japan. That is something. It starts it all for us, for all of us. Like, thanks to Astro Boy, we have what we have today. Yeah, Astro Boy is old. Even your father watched Astro Boy. Yeah, there we go. I didn't know it was the very, very first. It's like the Mew of the animes. It's the origin of everything. Like Mew in Pokemon. You knew that because your dad told you that. Have you watched it, or at least some episodes? So Astro Boy is the first official anime. But there was an anime before or older, but maybe those animes were not transmitted or aired in the whole television, right? Maybe they were a more reserved animation or just in the movies or something. But man, I had no idea about such importance of Astro Boy. Now I kinda wanna, I don't know, play an Astro Boy game just for the honor and for the respect of like doing what it did. Jesus. You cannot remember watching Astro Boy? I wonder if your dad had mangas of him. Man, it's been so long since we came here. Oh, by the way, Meowster, if you're still there, let me show you the food of the day, or the two things actually. Because one of them is a bit rare. Only Oritsuru knew it, or has seen it, but he has never tried it. The first one is only rare in Brazil actually, which is a peanut butter that I found in here. It's not as delicious as the American one, but it's been good, it's not too bad. So I'm going to eat that more in this week. But the Brazilian thing that I haven't seen in other places is a honey bread that looks like this. The only problem is that it gets stuck on your teeth, but it's very good. I can assume that Gabriel and Subaru have eaten this before, right? Oh yeah, Yoda, you haven't seen it either, right? Oritsur was the only one that said that found it in a international grocery shop. But when he saw it, it had frosting on it and some filling as well, I think. But I told him to try it anyway because it is good. It just gets stuck on your teeth, but it's worth a shot. My dad is addicted to that. Every time he's like drinking some coffee and relaxing in the afternoon or in the morning, like for breakfast, he keeps on eating those. So Astro Boy was for a long on Toonami or Cartoon Network. I kinda remember that. I remember the advertisement and then they were showing Astro Boy, but I don't remember watching it myself. But you are right, I remember the advertisement that was showing Astro Boy in Toonami on the Cartoon Network. So, so X5's dad has only watched the old anime. The mangas were never a thing in there until the late 90s. There we go. So you have a publisher there that has been since those years. Here in Brazil, the biggest publisher is called. This is going to like end a cycle of a word. It's called Panini, actually. We were talking about the word for bread in Spanish, and then I was like, is it close to panini in Italian? And then it's pan. So yeah, there we go. There is a publishing here for mangas called Panini. I think they made it more popular in here, but it's probably a different one in there. Um, Wait, do you know Panini as the publisher? There we freaking go. But they put a lot of Argentinian slangs and they sometimes distort a little bit the expression of the characters in it. I understand that the translation can be bad, and whenever you ask them about it or even complain about it with good arguments and the freaking owner of that company just insults you and degrades you, oh my god. So what people should be doing? Not buying that product. So they don't, I don't know, they don't get successful. But a bunch of fans of that company go on to you like a mob just for criticizing them? Come on. It's not because you consume a product that you need to be completely blind about it and not see its flaws, you know? No, if you see flaws on something that you like, you still should say something about it. So the one in Argentina is called Ivrea, or Ivrea maybe. It is the biggest manga publisher in there. In here I think it's Panini, but I'm not like a manga expert, so maybe there is another one. But I would guess Panini. Wait a second, did we really achieve some new dialogue in here? No, this is old news, right? This is old news, yeah. This is how he said what he discovered before, and then I'm thinking this is new information, but it's not, and then I'm disappointed, right? Thanks for your help, I'll show you my research. It's about, I don't know, the memory loss. No, it is about the deaths. Sometimes if Metal Greymon fades away, he will Bakemon. You see, so Metal Greymon will Bakemon. Whatever that means, we gotta be alert to that. And then Devimon and Phoenixmon also digivolve that way. You see, so Bakemon can die and digivolve into something. Although Devimon is a champion, isn't he? So it means that Bakemon's ultimate is not Devimon. If he dies like that. Man, it gotta be Skullgreymon. It only makes sense to me if it's Skullgreymon now. I don't know who they were at birth. The Digivolution charts don't say. What? What do you mean by that? What? He made me very confused on that last sentence, but it gotta be Skull Greymon. Like, I can see Greymon dying and digivolving into Skull Greymon. But wait a minute. He said Phoenixmon. He said Phoenixmon and Devimon. No, if Phoenixmon dies, and because Phoenixmon is not an option on this chart, Phoenixmon will not turn into Skull Greymon, right? Because if Phoenixmon could turn into Skull Greymon, Phoenixmon would be there, don't you think? Or maybe not, because this is like a regular Digivolution chart. Okay, so that's not how it goes. But I do think Bakemon goes into Skull Greymon like dying. I mean, this was confusing. I don't know, Miotismon was on crack right now. I'm confused a little bit as well, but sure. Miotismon discovered it by cheating because he couldn't check the charts, right? So his own chart doesn't show who digivolved to that thing. But it's a good thing we don't cheat. Yeah, but at least he has the answers, I don't, so I'm not sure about that. He made me extra confused now. But I can assume that Phoenixmon will turn into something different than Skull Greymon. Which means that maybe Devimon could become something different as well. Although Bakemon and Greymon, it makes sense to me that they can turn into Skull Greymon because you can see that in the chart. He's sitting while floating, so he's on crack indeed. I'm not surprised. He's on Digimushrooms. But they end up saying that if Bakemon dies, he can digivolve. That's a message I can get from it. I don't know into what, but he confirmed that information. What I don't know is if Bakemon dies after losing a heart, or if Bakemon dies by losing all hearts, or when he has a natural death. Although, if I make that question to the chat, I think people will not answer me. So I will test a little bit myself. I will let Bakemon to die one heart, or to lose one heart. Because if I remember this right, I don't lose my attacks by just losing a heart, right? I lose my attacks in the whole game over. That Digimon gets us and then gives us a new egg. So since I'm here, I'm going to freeze land to see Bakemon's whole death. I mean, one heart death at least. I'm doing that test. And I hope it is what it should be. Because otherwise it's too risky, like the game would ask you to sacrifice your Digimon entirely. And risking your attacks that were learned just for you to get a Digivolution done right, it's too much risk. It better be just like losing one or two hearts, but not like a whole game over. Are the others that you listed along with Bakemon? Only Greymon. Phoenixmon I have no idea. And Devimon I can't check because I don't have him in my chart. Oh yes, I forgot about this, right? Why Bakemon hates... what? No, you don't hate this place. You love this place, but because you are angry... Okay, that makes sense now. Yes, you love this place, but you were like super angry at that moment. I give up on fighting those two, sure. Otherwise they'll be locking me forever. Oh, you think he was angry because I ran away? That makes sense. But we kinda have been keeping him angry in general, right? After that 10 scolding section, he's not the happiest. But yeah, dying is a thing and I'm exploring that. He's the angry mon. Angreymon, maybe? It's been forever, Godsumon. What about our buddy, the owner of the best shop ever? Monochromon, how is he taking business? Oh wait, go back there. Remember when I used to say that Monochromon side quest was like the hardest thing? Now getting items or Digivolutionary items has been the hardest thing. That took me forever to spot it. This is such a disturbing looking bathroom. I forgot he moved to File City, so this is empty. Free meat! Man, he even left the electricity running. What is wrong with those people? And also, how can't you see the lights on from outside? If you go inside, the lights are on, like... Oh, you wanna go to the scary bathroom? Sure. My perception of death was totally lost. My perception and notion of this game's map as well, right? It's been forever since we have been here. But I know if I just keep on going north, I will check and get to Friesland. That bathroom is horrible, like... flashing lights? And the darkness outside? What would be the creepiest location in your opinion in this game? Would it be the Grey Lord's mansion? Or that bathroom? Or Mount Infinity? Or Digimon's house? I mean, it's hard to have something creepier than a graveyard, right? The fast... Oh, the dino area? The dino area is a good call. If you don't like bugs, Beetle Land can be a problem as well. The Trash Mountain? The Trash Mountain? Oh my god, the Trash Mountain, I forgot about it. Yep. You are right, maybe going to a graveyard can be better than, you know, smelling poop? You think that's a good question? What is the best place as well? Like, where is the most comfy, chill, and beautiful place in this game? Maybe the lake? Dragon Eyes Lake? Or the palace? Or Toyland? I will show you, show us, because that's exactly why we're here. We are here to lose a heart. nothing is more scary than that music and seeing a graveyard of bones. Or the Soulmon, Bakemon with witch hat. Or actually top hats, right? They were not the witches' hats, they were top hats. Toyland or Koala Beach? I think I would say the lake. I do like Dragon's Eyes Lake. Although the Savannah is good looking too, right? Gear Savannah. I really feel bad for Bakemon. Bakemon is protecting himself against the cold by only using a ripped off cloth. That poor soul is frozen now. Gear Savannah is full of life and it's beautiful. It has a beach even. Is that a tire on the frozen water right there? Oh no, it's the sign. Misty trees and the iceberg beach. Remember Penguinmon? And then they have the Shima Unimon. But him walking makes you wanna talk. Oh my god, no! I will never talk to him again, right? Shima Unimon knows the good life of the Savannah, but he is not up to a conversation. Bakemon is strong, but we are getting there. Once he stops using his attacks by losing his magic points, it's going to be easy. Actually, now they are going to kill him. So, am I getting somewhere? I don't think I am, but I'm not using the restore. I'm so sorry. Please don't take my attacks. Yeah, that's the first heart. Oh, they will probably steal something from me though, right? I forgot about that part of it. No, don't get my manual. Or the important stuff. I forgot about that. Oh my... Oh, okay. They got the sirloins. That's a big lose. Or a big loss. But my manual is in here. And thankfully I deposited some things earlier today, right? So I don't think this was too bad. But I forgot about this. You see, it's been so long since we died that I forgot. Only in Subaru, yes, it's been forever. I have been mostly worried about losing my attacks or forgetting my attacks. I forgot about the items. So I don't think I lost. I don't think I lost something very useful, did I? But the sirloins. The bell? Do you mean oh, the blue flute, right? Okay, I think I lost the blue flute as well. Yep. The blue flute, I do not remember depositing that. All HP and MP? Maybe I lost some of those omnipotent or something? Oh, oh yeah, the small recoveries. Oh yes, I also lost the floppies, right? Okay, I did lose some valuable things, but I had to do it. Don't worry, the blue flute will be back in the savannah. And speaking of people that will be back, do you really have some good treasure? Yeah, I probably lost my restores as well, that's true. I lost a lot of things. But I'm not having many fights either, so I'm not that worried, you know? But I did lose more than what I thought at first. How much money do I have? Wait. I think we can buy the flute again. What did I have to do to get the restores? It was having fish, right? I have some fish in the bank. Define treasure. Restore used to be your ultimate item. Yeah, but I can easily get them back with... Oh wait, but the fish I need to have are the sea bass, right? Never mind, I don't have them. I have the anchovies. Which means I will need to go back to fishing. But I can do that when I have a Digimon that has like no hopes on giving me a new Digimon. Oh, the black trout. The black trout is the one, yes. Most of those things are possible to recover, so I'm not too worried, especially because we have had, if not all, important fights. So, you know, I'm not that worried. I had to test it, like, what if that was the way for him to Digivolve? But I did forget I was going to lose my items, because it's been forever. Even with Numemon, I have been feeling safe, so... You know, when you are on the top, that's where you take the most damage. That's what happened. But the biggest loss was the blue flute, because there is only one and I need to go to the savannah to get it. The rest I can farm somewhere else. I have a question though. Do you think that depending on which Digimon kills me, they have like better odds of being thieves than others? Because I have the feeling because I lost to Goburimon, they stole the heck out of me. But hey, at least they were not the Hyogamon. Remember Bergamon service? Setting the trap for me? But yeah, the Goburimon got a bunch of things. I was going to die in any way, Subaru, but I was curious to know if there was like Digimon that steal more than others. Which day is today? Today is day 30, so I think that either tomorrow or in 2 days we'll be able to find the shop in here. So let's go back to File City. I remember in my first save that you lost the float. Oh, you mean the flute? It was such a pain. We lost the flute once. When we were, I think, exploring the mansion. That's the only way I know how to get it back because it happened once. You didn't know about the Savannah shop? Yeah, it's not something clear. I had to seek and find it. But we did lose the flute before. I just think it's expensive to get it back. It's like 15,000 bits or something. So today is still day 30. I'll go back to training. How old are you now? He's 9. So my testing did not work very well, but at least I confirmed the information with Miotismon. So, let's see. Get to 400 of offense and defense. Imagine if we could like use Bakemon as a cloth or I don't know a blanket for us to sleep. How messed up that would be. Yeah, back to offense now. I'm not bringing you to the toilet. Okay, so now he got what I was looking for. I will train brains and speed, just a little bit. Oh! We did something! Guys? The dream? Is Giromon? Yes! Oh my god! Holy hell! Giromon! What the f- But how? Maybe the death of like lose a heart was worth? Maybe the shitty mistakes we have been doing for this cycle has been working for this? There we go! And surprisingly, someone may be getting a jackpot out of. You see? X freaking 5. Wait, but he's not the only one. Oh my god, the payout! Dude, people will get so many R's from this. Look at that, 3 people believed in me, but look at the odds in there. It was like 510 R's versus 24,000 R's. People is. It was Alza. Alza was the only one that said no. Oh my god, Alza, you're losing all of your R's, man. Holy shit. Man, 3 people are getting the payoff in here. Or payout? I can't remember how it's said. Even the dog outside is crazy now. Congrats for everybody that believed in the dream. There we go. I don't know how that happened, but hey, can you learn any new mech attacks? He can! So can we also get that completed? Let's go! He has the deadly bomb. Dude, do you see how I love this game? Because it's so unpredictable. It's like the worst cycle ever. We screwed up in so many ways. We lost so many good items, and then he's suffering too much, right? Let me give him a refresh, and then bala bing! A new ultimate out of nowhere because we got a little bit more smart. Anyway, there we go. Rip Alza. Rip Alza. Dude. Even though those that said that I would be getting it, I'm pretty sure nobody really believed it. They were just doing it for the odds, right? I doubt that X5 Bookmark and Subaru were like true believers of that. I'm going back to the chat now. You see, nobody believed. Everybody's like, PogChamp, whoa, whoa, what? Yeah, it's the Chainsawmon. Analog, run away, we are coming for you. Are we? Actually, I was going for learning the last mech attack. All your base now belong to us, indeed. Sabri is saying that I made him suffer so much that he turned into a cycle with a chainsaw. I mean, you are not wrong about that. He's like madman. They didn't even bet over 200 points. In total, I saw like 500 in total. I think I can still see the details. Man, look at that. It's like a tiny bit of blue and then everything is pink. Yeah, you see, this game is fun because you can never predict what's happening, even those that understand this game a lot. I doubt that Alza believed in me here. You only had 290 points. How much did you win though? I'm curious to know how much did you earn. Anyway, I wanna give him the attack. He's only 10 years old, right? He's still 9. So I still have a couple more time to train. But I will make an exploration trying to find anything related to Analog Man. Look at that X5, there we go, man. Oh, but I feel bad for Alza. Alza went, you see, you can't go all in. Weren't Alza or somebody else saying today earlier that, what's happening people, you need to go all in, or like, don't hold it or something. You see, that's what happens when you go all in. Damn. It's very stonks, man. But that was very good, like nobody saw that coming. But hey, I'm still in shock, like, now that it happened, do you guys understand why it happened? Was it really because of the mistakes? I'm guessing it was because of the mistakes, right? And the low wave as well? Go fight Analog Man, but I don't know where to find him even. Like, I don't know if I will find him. I don't know even if you're trolling me and then I'll be exploring and not find him at all. But first I need to get this attack done. Like, it's my priority. My priority is to learn all of the attacks. Especially because if I'm not mistaken, this remaining attack is the coolest attack out of this game. It's the freaking another dimension cyberpunk let's freaking go attack, you know? So I must learn it. Especially because the other guy responsible for learning this attack couldn't learn it in like 3 or 4 attempts, which is Andromon. Andromon can never learn this thing. I believe so this game rewards you for doing the opposite of typical care procedure, to be fair. I think so as well now, because this is the miraculous game. You are feeling depressed, you are looking down, play Digimon World. But if you do the opposite, like if you're feeling happy, if you're feeling cheerful and the world is a beautiful place to live, don't play Digimon World because you'll be frustrated. That's how this game goes, you know? Yesterday we were streaming Roller Coaster Tycoon, but this is the true roller coaster of the life. X5 thinks it was a combination of stats, weight, and the mistakes. There we go! I was looking for like, can I kill my Digimon to get something? And then no, it was nothing to do about that. But that makes me extra confused now. So maybe Bakemon, if he dies, he turns into Skullgreymon. That's the logic that's making sense to me now. He wants to chainsaw everything. Can he use all of the max? No, I'm trying to learn his last. Oh wait, never mind. He can learn the last. Yes, I checked that. And he has the butterfly. He has the butterfly. Yeah, now we are praising you. You got frustrated enough as a young kid with Tyrannomon. Even the oldest person would get frustrated enough with Tyrannomon as well. The age doesn't matter. Tyrannomon is not fun. I need to check who is this guy's a possibility to digivolve, because then maybe we can scratch some champions for us to be using, right? But you know what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute right there. When life gives you lemons, you do a lemonade, don't you? Digimon World is giving me butterflies. Butterflies are known for dropping your stats. But I'm trying to get more brains so I can learn the last mech attack. But there is a limit, like there is a max of brains. That once I get to that max, I can't keep on studying to learn it anymore. But maybe the butterfly can make it lower, so I can learn it again. And the butterfly makes it lower, and then I can learn it again. And then it lower, and then again, and then learn it. Pro strat, isn't it? I doubt that someone in here has thought on that, because I'm beyond. I don't know if I want to get rid of that right now. I don't care about Analog Man and his supposed fight, whatever he is. I wanna learn my damn last freaking mech attack with a chainsaw Digimon. So, butterflies can be good. I think I'm as mad as my Digimon right now on this thinking, aren't I? I'm like, let's freaking go, be dumb, be butterfly going, and, you know, screw it. I'm getting my Digimon's personality. Wait for 5 minutes and I'll get my chainsaw in here as well. I do think this could be some disturbing strats, but that could work. Somebody is saying that I will only let him die out of hunger and then maybe lose some attacks. I don't want to lose my attacks. No. I want to get attacks. Get attacks. Oh, Alza has never evolved to this guy ever? F-U Tyrannomon, indeed. F-G-H. Use the whole alphabet into Tyrannomon. Big brain? Not a big brain, but he gotta learn the attack. So we're saying that you could make a alcoholic drink? You could, with the lemons, right? Or a lemon cake, man. Lemon cake is good. Lemon pie is even better. I'm missing his creepy green and chainsaw. I mean, the chainsaw, yeah, I don't have a chainsaw. I have a saw, but not a chainsaw. But the green, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if that was any close, but it was an attempt. Anyway, I think I will keep your butterfly. No, I will not keep it because it was a good idea though. I deserve the Oscar for like most original idea on this playthrough. But I won't keep it for the hopes of fighting Analog Man in case we go after him. This is just like the day I was watching Ocarina of Time and the guy was dealing with Jabu Jabu's Betty's side quest, or like, actually it's not a side quest, it's a quest, right? That he had to rescue Princess Ruto and everything, and life gave him Princess Ruto for him to be carrying around. What did he do? He used Princess Ruto as a weapon. Who needs boomerangs, swords, and shields, slingshots? Princess Ruto had them. The guy was like, since I need to carry your freaking burden, I'm going to throw you at every freaking enemy. And he was having the time of his life. So yes, Just change the way you see things and then life is better. Turn your problems into solutions. Oh my god, that's a horrible grin, wasn't it? At least I made you laugh, and then unfortunately you're going to compare me to the Yakuza character. Is it Yakuza or Yakuza? It's probably Yakuza, right? I don't know. Here, you know what? I won't make another prediction just for this, but I wonder who thinks we will learn the last mech attack and who doesn't. But I won't make a prediction for this. No, no. It is Yakuza. Yeah, yeah. It sounds more correct. New orders. Okay, it's not like new attacks. I will actually feed you now, because if you die, that's bad. I don't have the sirloins, though. I think so too. It sounds correct. It's just that when I'm saying it without thinking about it, I kinda feel more like saying it the first way. Like Yakuza. I still can't believe we got a new Digimon today. And a new pup! It's like the family. It's now complete. I should know that because they say the words. Yeah, but then maybe if you are hearing the English dubbing, maybe they will have a different accent or something. I'm not sure. Well, shit. But yeah, it seems that some Digivolutions can happen out of a very bad cycle. But this one was a bit obvious because, let's say, Bakemon, you know, he's evil, he's rough to deal. So yeah, it makes sense. But it's hard to guess from the other ones that don't make that much sense, you know? But definitely there are some out there that I'll need to think. Oh, it doesn't have an English dub, so do they speak straight out Japanese? Okay, so it is in Japanese. I'm guessing that Giromon is not one of the popular Digimon out there, right? It's hard for me to think that, like, out of this game, Giromon is one of my favorite Digimon. I think he's not a very popular pick. He has cool sound effects, though. You think the very first game had a dub? Do you know how old is this Zero, Yakuza Zero? Or Yakuza Zero? Is it like 5 years old maybe? Me neither. He's a Digimon that I kinda heard about on this game. He may have been in an anime, but I can't say I remember him. Oh, it's the butterfly again. Do you remember the finisher? It was a weird one, wasn't it? It was like a bomb that could not explode at me and then I finished the fight or something. Oh, it is a 6 years old game. But they released it on Steam into 2018. Yeah, I was thinking that only in like the last years that more games have been getting more voice acting and also more English subs. Wait, English dubs actually. So, since it's not that old, I would still hope for Yakuza 0 to get some English sub, English dub, but it seems that it didn't get it. There we go. And then the very first game is from 2005 on the PS2. I'm guessing you're probably going to play it as well, right? Oh, we do have some sirloins now, it's just that this is not organized. Oh, maybe, maybe not. Yeah, you still gotta finish this first one to see how much you enjoy it. Or if the older game was still good or it hasn't aged that much. It can be a case of like Persona, yeah. Subaru tried playing Persona 1, didn't you? No, 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 it's just New Orders. Yeah, everyone kinda starts with the third, but the second one is not too bad. But definitely there is some aging involved. You haven't? But I think that Subaru tried. I think that Subaru tried playing Persona 1. I don't remember him finishing it though. Maybe someday I can try playing that game on stream. It may be a bit painful, but it is something that I would like to do still, you know? Because I do love Persona and maybe it's more fun if I play it on stream and then I can not get too frustrated thanks to the chatting or, I don't know, not being alone on that game. But yes, when I tried to play it, it was tough because it had a lot of random encounters. The dungeons were not very interesting. And actually, I can't say that the plot got me that much either. The plot was so weird. Yeah, he tried playing it, but he lost the will of doing it. But maybe someday I would give it a shot again. If I stop to think about it, I have played other very harsh games, like Polybridge for example. This game as well, this game is freaking hard. So maybe if I jump into Persona 1 knowing what to expect now and not raising expectations, it could flow better, or it could have a better experience. He's dying. Well, the search for the last mech attack continues. But hey, thank you for showing up though, because nobody was expecting you to help us. Polybridge, it's more like polyglitch. Yes, I would rename it as polyglitch. But it was fun. It's just that it gets brutal, but when it was not too brutal, it was very fun. That lasted shorter than what I expected as well, but I gotta say that it makes sense. Like, he had a very trash life. Maybe now I can finally get the right egg, right? For Angemon, which is that one, isn't it? I played Polybridge 1. Although Gabrielle told me that the second one is even worse. It's way more brutal. But I still have no plans on going back to it. I wanted to play the Portal Bridge construction game. Yeah, that one I can see myself play because I love Portal. I think with two people can suggest a bridge build to you. I believe it is a multiplayer game, right? It does have multiplayer options. We tried using the multiplayer options for the first one, but it seems the servers were already down. So maybe the servers for the second are still working. But still, it's like, it's going to be very hard. But yes, you know about the Portal one? Someday I wanna try that one, even before Polybridge 2. And I'm hoping it's going to be easier. But anyway guys, I think I will stop it in here because it's another cycle. This cycle was wild. Like, we lost lots of items, which by the way remind me next week to go after the flute. And also the other things like the restores. Because yeah, we need those items to go maybe fight Analog Man again. But I can't say I'm disappointed. Like, losing some items to get a new ultimate, I'm down. There we go. Oh yes, I forgot to check who... So he's like Centauramons, Zoggermons, Bakemons, and Unimons evolutions. That's good because it sounds like a very specific group, you know? It's a very specific group. So we don't need Centauramon anymore. We may not need Ogremon, and we don't need Bakemon. And also, do we still need you? We don't need Unimon either. Good, we completed some champions. We are missing... Oh no, we are still missing Tyrannomon. Are you kidding me? We are missing Tyrannomon and Leomon. Kabuterimon. Kokatorimon. Airdramon. We are only missing 5 more. We are only missing 4 because one of them is Itimon. We are actually getting there. We are only missing 4. One is probably the Hercules Kabuterimon. And then we'll have other 3. I just noticed that Tyrannomon and Leomon are like beasts. And they both are missing 1 ultimate. So maybe it's like a dinosaur. And I was thinking about Brachiomon or something. This guy? Or maybe it is Megadramon, I don't know, but... I have a feeling that Leomon and Tyrannomon will have the same option up there. Vegemon still has one, right? It could be Cherrymon. Unless... Oh! This is interesting. I guess we'll have another Digimon to focus on. Look at that. One of them may be Piximon. But then the third, I don't know. Then Sidramon has another one as well, which may be Megadramon maybe? Megadramon makes sense. Garurumon is complete. Shellmon has another one, huh? So does Wamon. And the Ice Guys. And then there is the mysterious Digivolution of Sukamon. Imagine if it is Piximon, wouldn't that be great? You turn poops into fairies like Mr. Hanky the Christmas Poop from South Park? Anyway, those are theories, but I did like what I saw for Ninjamon. Ninjamon has the odds, so we should maybe consider working on him. I lost one rank because I was using Devimon's items and then suddenly the game took away one of my levels. I don't get it. Tyranodont. From the rookies, we are missing one from Ninjamon. We're missing one from Patamon, one from Elecumon. Actually, Agumon and Gabumon too. We only completed Biomon and those two down there, Betamon and Penguinmon. Everybody else is still missing a champion. I have the feeling that Agumon and Gabumon will have the same champion option. Patamon is probably Angemon, and then maybe Biomon is... Oh, never mind, Biomon is complete. So yeah, Angemon is only for Patamon. Then I still don't have an idea of who could be the other champion for Palmon. And then there is the Insectoid course. I believe that other one right there could be Kuwagamon. Kuwagamon makes sense to me. Ninjamon is suspicious, isn't he? I think one of those options will be Piximon. Piximon, the death by the pink fluff. Yeah, remember the pink fluff. Well, but that's it. We did accomplish something today, that's awesome. Let's see if we can get lucky as well next Sunday. So guys, thank you so much for stopping by. RIP Alza's ores, but maybe next time you can get them back, man. And have a great night, have a great week as well. Take care, and goodbye.